Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Andrew Holmes, the Rat. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I'm going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Andrew Holmes, the Rat. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, Andrew Holmes, the Rat. He is the Rat, peoples. Andrew Holmes, the Rat. Peoples, Andrew Holmes has literally have been instrumental in doing a lot of things to a lot of people. This man has been all over the place. He had supposedly had been the spokesperson for many families, and yet has been such a corrupt individual. Mr. Andrew Holmes Peoples. Such a corrupt individual. And he is so corrupt that he was literally fired because of allegations of SA amongst his co-worker at the Dalton community. And it's really sad, people, because see, Andrew Holmes was one who has literally been on tape talking about what he had done to the young lady. Just like President T had been up on, just like President T had been up on, oh my God, wow. Wow, I'm going to have to share this video, people. This is really something. And I don't think that these people had literally, oh my God, it's all of this fog and all of these cars is just ramming into this thing. And, whoo, man, it's crazy. The pile up after pile up after pile up. And you would think that the people would slow down and see what's going on, but no, people are still just flying down and crashing into cars and everything. So I'm fit to share this. I'm fit to share this, peoples. But as I stated before, peoples, Andrew Holmes had literally lied to the people and was talking about him being an activist for the people, but yet he is a predator of the people. A predator of the people. And so, Andrew Holmes' ties extends to the upper echelon, the DOJ. As you can see, Andrew Holmes is sitting here and he's receiving an award for being the best SA person that ever lived on the face of the earth. And so now, people, it's time to go back and it's time to reassess some things of what Andrew Holmes had said in the Kanika Jenkins case. Because, see, Andrew Holmes was the spokesperson for that. He was the spokesperson for the establishment. So if you wanted to get a tough stain out, well, he's not the one to shout it out, peoples. He's the one to call to cause the stain. Andrew Holmes, peoples. And see, it's something about this man, Andrew Holmes, that a lot of nefarious madness follows him. As you will see, peoples. So without further ado, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share my screen. I said, let me share my screen, peoples, because we have to bring this demonic, twisted, demented man to justice. And so before I share my screen, peoples, let me go ahead and share this video, peoples. All scenes in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility for what is being spoken. Peoples, that means anything that I say or anything that you say on this live has allegedly occurred, and we hold no responsibility for what is being spoken, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? And so, peoples, anything that we say just allegedly occurred, peoples. And so we hold no responsibility for anything, peoples, because it's all alleged. Is that all right, peoples? All right, people. So let me go ahead and put my final disclaimer up. Section 107 of the Copyright Act. Disclaimer, peoples. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act allows is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teachings, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips in the balance in favor of fair use. Thank you very much. All right, people. So let's go ahead and get into this and get back to Andrew Holmes. Peoples, I am going to share my screen, and before I share my screen, I'm going to play a little clip of this video, peoples. And it is none other than Mr. Snoop Dogg. And Snoop Dogg is going to give us a reference about Andrew Holmes' friend. Because they're all connected. And so even though that we haven't had Mr. Felon T, he's still a part of this live, peoples. And so Snoop Dogg, take it away, man. Take it away, Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg and his rendition of F. Donald Trump. All right, so let me see, people. Y'all hold on for a moment. I'm trying to find a particular live. Snoop Dogg and F. Donald Trump. Okay, there it is right there. So let me see here. F. Donald Trump. Where is it? Okay, so let me just share it this way then, people, since I can't find it on the Chrome's tab. So let me share it this way. Share my screen. And let's listen to Snoop Dogg and F. Donald Trump.
Just when I thought it wouldn't get no sicker, I woke up one morning and heard this weird ass motherfucker talking out the side of his neck. Me and all my peoples, we always thought he was straight. Influential motherfucker when it came to the business. But now, since we know how you really feel, it's how we feel. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah. I like white folks, but I don't like you. All the niggas in the hood wanna fight you. Surprised El Chapo ain't tried to snipe you. Surprised the Nation of Islam ain't tried to find you. Have a rally out LA, we gon' fuck it up. Home of the ride and King Ride, we don't give a fuck. Black students, ejected from your rally. Well, I'm ready to go right now, your racist ass did too much. I'm about to turn Black Panther. Don't let Donald Trump win, that nigga cancer. He too rich, he ain't got the answers. He can't make decisions for this country, he gon' crash us. No, we can't be a slave for him. He got me appreciating Obama way more. Hey, Donald, and everyone that follows, you gave us your reason to be president, but we hate you. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. I don't like your ass. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, I really don't like Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah.
Nigga, am I tripping? Let me know. I thought all that Donald Trump bullshit was a joke. Know what they say when rich niggas go broke? Look, Reagan so cold, Obama so hope. Donald Trump spent his trust fund money on the vote. I'm from a place where you probably can't go. Speaking for some people that you probably ain't know. There's pressure built up and it's probably gonna blow. And if we say go, then they probably gonna go. You vote Trump, then you probably on dope. And if you like me, then you probably ain't know. And if you been in jail, you could probably still vote. If we let this nigga win, we gon' probably feel broke. You build walls, we gon' probably dig holes. And if your ass do win, you gon' probably get smoked,
fuck
nigga.
Donald Trump.
Fuck you.
Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah.
I will build a great wall on our southern border, and I will have Mexico pay for that wall. Mark my words.
Hold up, I fuck with Mexicans, got a plug with Mexicans. When a little need to switch, who I call Mexican. This Comedy Central ass nigga come be the president. Hold up, Nip, tell the world how you fuck with Mexicans.
It wouldn't be the USA without Mexicans. And if it's time to team up, shit, let's begin. Black love, brown pride, and the sense again. White people feel the same as my next of kin. Let this nigga win, God bless the kids.
God bless the kids, this nigga wicked and weird. When me and Nip link, that's Bloods and Crips. When your LA rally, we gon' crash your shit. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Else gon' speak up, we gon' speak up. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
I got a question. How'd he make it this far? How the fuck did it begin? A Trump rally sounds like Hitler in Berlin or KKK shit. Now I'm going in. I'm just saying what's real. Don't give a fuck who I've been, cause it's gotta be said. It's gotta be said. It's off the top like the toupee on Donald Trump's head. This man's not peaceful. Racism's evil. This man hates Muslims. That's a billion fucking people. If truth be told, Donald is a terrorist. Reasons why the world's got a problem with Americans. The fuck is going on? People just passed. A mass murder happened. You said thanks for the congrats. Try and get your votes up. You don't got class. Orlando was a tragedy. You react fast and it made it about you. The booster campaign is going all bad if he wins this damn thing. Man, America is fucked. If he's next up, take a day to undo what Obama fixed up. It's young Gerald, so you know who said it. And Ivanka could get it straight up.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump.
Are we right? Second. Nah.
We protest when we see the tour bus. Too scared to get out, that's why the door's shut. Your politics are like a starburst pie. Why? Nobody fucks with the orange one. Banning all Muslims, alright, fool. This guy. What if we ban all the white dudes? Because a couple have run up in trench coats and rifles and killed in the name of Jesus Christ at the high school. How about we stop selling automatic guns? You got rich because your daddy gave you automatic funds. Add it up, you an automatic punk, what it is. I'm just trying to make America great again. By the party in the streets when Hillary wins. If she don't, my girls have Canadian. Actually, nah, I'm not gonna stay with them. I got an eagle on my arm, I'm a patriot. I'ma stay right here, I ain't living in fear. With my people who are Muslims, Mexican and queer. And we ain't gonna let you fuck up 4 years. Ain't gonna let you fuck up 4 years. Fuck Donald Trump, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Hold up, I got something to say, hold up. We the youth. We the people of this country. We got a voice too. We will be seen and we will be heard. Thought I was making songs just to ride to, but come to find out your own kind don't even like you. Macklemore don't like you, G-Eazy don't like you. The West Weenies, they scared to say it, but they don't like you. Obama don't like you, Michelle don't like you. Been trying to make it to one of your rallies, but I ain't had time to. Cause on your golf course just to find you. Like, where you hiding at? Who you lying to? Fuck your get rich scheme. I been balling out. You too old. You keep lying. That's why your hair falling out. Donald Trump, call him out. KKK supporter. His favorite phrase, deport him. How the fuck y'all endorse him? Since America is fucked up anyway, give Obama a third term. That's what plenty say. Just left Texas, hit the stage for a couple thousand, and had your same color people hollering, fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah.
And so, peoples, you know, for all of you people who voted for Donald Trump, F you too. F all of the people who voted for Trump. F all of you people who voted for felon Trump. F all of you people who voted for felon Trump. Peoples, we're going to get back into Andrew Holmes, the rat. And we're going to expose this rat for the nefarious madness that he has been doing, peoples. Andrew the Rat Holmes, peoples. He is the rat. And I want you to know, peoples, he's been exposed. He's been exposed. We set the trap out and we got him. We got him, peoples. We got him. He has literally been fired and never again to be hired, peoples. Andrew Holmes, the rat. Let's get into this, peoples. I have to share this. I have to share this live. Now, I was sharing it earlier. Let me go ahead and share my screen. We're going to get right back into it, peoples. I said we're going to get right back into it, peoples. And I want you guys to go ahead and take a look at this live because it's going to be something that is going to call out Andrew Holmes, the rat. Because, see, Andrew Holmes has been working with DOJ. And he was the one who tried to be the spokesperson for Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. But see, he couldn't be the spokesperson for Kenneka Jenkins because, see, Andrew Holmes, peoples, messed up big time. I said Andrew Holmes messed up big time, peoples.
Yeah, this is crazy. Is that how it is? It's hurting just to see it when it go that air, because you can only get so much air in there. And she about to panic, lights out, and she panicking, and she got no system. I'm like, damn.
Right.
She suffering. She suffering. Yeah.
And so the thing is, people, it's simply this. How in the world did Andrew Holmes ever be able to know the things that he knows?
That freezer, correct?
That's correct.
Do you understand what I'm saying, people? How did Andrew Holmes know the various things that he knows, or that he said that he knows about the Kennedy Jenkins case? Y'all take a look at this video. I'll be back. Let's go.
Share this video as you come in so we can say this one time. We're going to finally put this story to rest and tell you guys what happened. Andrew Holmes, an activist here in the city of Chicago, he was able to not only see the video, he was able to talk with authorities. He was able to go inside the facility and look at the freezer. He knows, what happened to this young lady. Share this video as you come in, because we only want to say this one time.
Your dedication to this city doesn't go unnoticed. And there's someone special here with a surprise for you. Please welcome the mayor of Chicago, Rahm Emanuel. Mayor, good to see you.
This is a proclamation by the whole city on your behalf for what you've done for our children, for our neighborhoods, to give families a sense of normalcy. What you're talking about is that communities have to live by a moral code, not a code of silence. And I want to thank you for creating that moral code out there. So on behalf of all the people of the city of Chicago, we do hereby proclaim February 26, 2014 to be Andrew Holmes Day in the city of Chicago.
And people, so I want you to look at the three corrupt people. The three corrupt people. The mayor, the former mayor of Chicago, Andrew Holmes, and Steve Harvey. All connected peoples. And just like pitiful Diddy, they have to retract the various things that they gave and what they said about Andrew Holmes. So this year, the people is not going to be celebrating Andrew Holmes Day because just like P. Diddy, Andrew Holmes has been hit with major allegations, has been fired, and has been up on a audio tape with a confession of what he had did to a young lady. Now, although Andrew Holmes hasn't been tried and convicted, still, that's evidence right there, peoples. Unrefutable evidence that this man has saved that woman in Las Vegas. And so, peoples, my thing is simply this. What did Andrew Holmes know and when did he know it? I said, what did Andrew Holmes know and when did he know it? Because, see, people, it's amazing how they are giving awards away to these people who has been accused of heinous crimes. And all of these so-called politicians and these entertainers and these movie stars and the likes and so on and so forth, when you dive a little deeper, peoples, and you start to see who they really are, then the curtains tends to be unveiled, peoples. And so all of the accolades and all of the things that they stood for, well, no reasonable person is ever going to stand for that madness again. Peoples, it's time to wake up, and it's time to smell the coffee. I said it's time to wake up and smell the coffee because it's percolating on the kettle, on the stove. It's time to burn their ASSs for the madness that they have been perpetrating for all of this time. And every last one of them is going down. Because, see, people's Edward Joseph has a story to tell. Now, people, sit back, relax, and let me tell my story. Let's go.
What about the body stories of the hotel selling body parts? And
always taking action for you.
And first at 6, the investigation of a business deal that deals in human body parts shifting from Detroit to Chicago as the feds launch a new raid.
For 2 days, federal investigators dressed in hazmat suits removed body parts of 1,000 different people. Arms, legs, heads cut up and kept on ice, not embalmed, so they would be fresh for the black market. Today, the rundown warehouse on Detroit's east side is shuttered and up for sale. Sources say Rathbun's seized records led them to the Chicago area today, a business called Biological Resource Center in Rosemont.
Yeah, you know, that's just like I say, just to get some hits and some views, you know.
Yeah,
put something out there and you throw a story out there, and then all of a sudden you got people want to get interested in what you're talking about.
People all over Facebook keep using this story, you know what I'm saying, for Facebook fame or whatever. Let's put the facts out there. So, and we want to tell you guys before the news tell you, before everybody else got the video, before the video is released later on. Share this video. Share this video.
If that was our child, man, that's my baby they talking about. You're falsifying stuff about my child. That's not my child's character. So get the facts right and let's deal with what we have to deal with ahead.
Andrew, talk to us about the facts. Let's talk about what the video actually shows and where we are. All right, Andrew, what's the facts?
The video show the young lady in the lobby. The video show the young lady in the lobby, and I watched her from the lobby, and I watched her from the lobby. And I watched her from the lobby walk to the elevator. Walk to the elevator. walk to the elevator. But she did walk into that elevator. But she did walk into that elevator. But she did walk into that elevator. Well, I watched the video from the time she was in the lobby to the time that she got off the elevator. And she was trying to possibly get back up to the ninth floor, but she might have pushed the button, or the button was always pushed already to show lower level. And the elevator went down. And the elevator went down. And the elevator went down.
Okay.
So she got off the elevator. I can see where she was staggering, as they said, and she got off. She went to the stairway casing. The stairway leads back upstairs. I watched and looked for cameras everywhere. They showed me cameras everywhere. She walked to the steps. She did a little stumble trying to get up there. She turned around and went back the other way. Now, she was still walking kind of wobbly. She did fall into the wall, and she started opening up doors. So she opened up one door. She went in, came right back out. She wasn't in there. You can tell she was looking for doors, trying to get back upstairs to the lobby. Back upstairs to the lobby. So she went from door to door. So she went from door to door. She went in this door. She didn't stay long. She went in there and came back out. She was basically trying to find her way back to the lobby. Trying to find her way back to the lobby. As she continued down the path.
And she went to the bathroom and everything.
Yeah, she went.
What's some of the doors she did go in?
One of the doors she went in was the men's washroom. That door pushed open. She came right back out. She pushed in, came right back out. She went inside another door. She went inside another door. She came right back out. She was checking doors to see, to me, how she can get back upstairs. So she went down toward this unsecured area that she went, and the camera shows it. And the camera shows it. And it shows where she went when she went in, and it shows where she went when she went in. The doors wasn't secured. She went right in. The doors wasn't secured. She went right in. There was a freezer part there where you all see, where you all haven't seen it yet, where she had walked back. There was no one in there. The place, they don't even use that part no more. It's a kitchen part, and it has two large freezers. So she walked back there, and as she went inside that door, she opened it up, which you can open up. It's just like a big steel door. It don't take much to open it. You open up that door, you take 1/2 a step to your right. Is another door to another freezer part. She had to open up that door to go inside of there. Now, I've been inside the freezer down there. Upon looking at that freezer, you can open up that door, take a 1/2 step up, turn to your left, pull the other door. You take 1/2 a step To your right is another door to another freezer part. She had to open up that door to go inside of there, mainly trying to find her way back to the lobby. Mainly trying to find her way back to the lobby. And I was in there with the detectives. I was in that freezer. And I was scared even being in that freezer, even in there with them, and I was in there by myself. Even in there with them, and I was in there by myself. I can understand the part where she was at with the motion camera up there, that when somebody walks, it turns that way. With the motion camera up there, that when somebody walks, it turns that way. And in that freezer, lights out, it's air shut tight. It's air shut tight. If locks was on the door like they was on the door when I got there, they had locks on there, so I couldn't get in, but then they had no locks on there when she was there. If they had them, she probably would have turned around like she turned around at the other doors. She turned around at the other doors to find her way back upstairs. To find her way back upstairs. Upstairs, and that unit freezer that she was found in.
So why was the freezer on?
No, to me, the freezer wasn't on. The freezer wasn't on. To me, when they were saying that it looked like she was wet or something, it's hot as hell in that freezer. Hot as hell in that freezer. So she gonna sweat. The body gonna sweat. I'm quite sure if the freezer was on, then that's a different story that has to be proven.
Did I hear you describe earlier on a Facebook Live video that you actually had the chance to go in that freezer?
Yeah, I went in the freezer.
So can you describe, first of all, how did you get access to that freezer and what it was like?
Well, we walked in the freezer. They walked me down. I walked her whole steps, and I walked to that freezer, opened up the door. That freezer door closed. Opened up the other door. That freezer door closed, and it was hot as hell in both of them freezers, and dark as hell in the freezers too. All I see is trying to find her way to get back upstairs where she was. All I see is trying to find her way to get back upstairs where she was. You got security there. They're negligence, because if that's the last place you seen that baby, that's the last place you seen her on video surveillance, that should have been the first place you was looking to secure in that area. Now, if you say, okay, we got her in this area here, and this is where she going, you run and send somebody down there quick and fast. If you watching the video footage, because you got to, if they was an intruder in there and you on your job, then you got to get somebody down there. Somebody should have been at the computer watching the monitor. Now, who fell asleep? Because when you seen her there, it should have sent an alert off where we got somebody down here in an unrestricted area. We got somebody down here in an unrestricted area. We got somebody down here in an unrestricted area.
What time on the video was she? What did it show? What time she got in there?
Yeah, they got the time on there. I got to look back on my file. I got those in the car. Back on my file, I got those in the car.
Okay.
And I got to look back on there. But I commend the the police department out there, they not rushing to judgment. They looking at time on everything. They show me time on the cameras, time here. They done order everything, even outside technicians to come in, because even outside technicians. Thing, even outside technicians to come in, because when they give it out, they want to give it out by the time and the minute.
So I see a lot of the crazy comments. Firstly, what I want to say is Andrew Holmes is an activist in the city of Chicago. Per the family, he did view the video. You did tell everybody what you have done and why you're able to even say this.
The mother was aware that you were looking at the video. Could you explain that again?
Yeah, I called the mother and let her know that I have seen this video. I gave her bits and pieces about it, and she's going to be looking at the video too.
Per the family, he did view the video.
You did not give nobody permission to see the videotape at all.
No, I did not give them no permission.
And what were they saying as far as was the freezer on or off? Was that clarified at all from the hotel?
No, I'm going to clarify that today through the chief and ask him to release that. Was that refrigerator on or was that refrigerator off? But I knew when I got there and got inside of there, it was dark when that door closed. And
on the video that's going to be released to the public, it will be released to the public after the family sees it, correct?
yeah,
Andrew?
it should be released after the family see it. And I was the same way, like the views.
I was the same way.
I had doubts.
Like, man, somebody killed this girl, right?
But I got there because I had doubts about, okay, wait a minute. Could be a motel worker, could be somebody, but
we all said the same. I want everybody to understand that we all on the same side.
Oh, yeah.
We don't work with the hotel. We don't work with the police department.
Right.
We on the side of the people. We don't work with the hotel. We don't work with the police department.
Right.
We on the side of the people. We don't work with the police department.
Right.
Look at the video before the camera.
Because I'm a community activist, I'm also a private investigator. I also work with all police agencies, just as well as these gentlemen here too.
How many doors you think she opened before she got to the freezer door? How many doors you think she opened before she got to the freezer door?
I think about four, and other doors that she has checked, She was trying to find her way back upstairs. She was just trying to get back to a secured area, and that's what she was looking for, because the doors that she opened up, she didn't even stay in them. She just went in and came right back out, because, especially the bathroom, went and came back out, went in another door, it closed, she come back out. Went in another door, it closed, she come back out. She basically, to me, honest God, I think that baby was trying to find her way back upstairs. Honest God, I think that baby was trying to find her way back upstairs.
You will see on the video, she was trying to find her way. She went through several doors. She went to the men's restroom. How long was she in the men's restroom?
Just about half a second.
She just went in there.
Turned around, came back. She went to another door, trying to jerk it, open it, and she went to another door. She was trying to find her way upstairs, somewhere secure where she can see people. She was trying to find her way upstairs, somewhere secure where she can see people. But that's what I can see from the bottom of my heart. Because see, if it was anything other than that I can prove that someone was down there, someone forced her down there, You can bet your bottom dollar. I'm just like the rest of the activists out here. We're not going to sugarcoat it. Well, you're going to get served and let the chips fall where they lay.
We will set fire to everybody's ass. Excuse my French, and make sure that we get all the facts. Now, I wish, and I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say I wish. Everybody here wants to blame somebody. All right. I'm sorry that none of those stories that we've seen and what we thought were right, but we got to look at the facts and the evidence and take it for what it is, and mainly learn from this situation. I think that's all we could do is learn from this situation, take care of this family, and make sure that this hotel is still liable.
Absolutely.
Because they did not have locks on that freezer, correct?
That's correct. If you had a 9-year-old or a 10-year-old that was staying in that motel with you, and they wondered if your child wandered out looking for the swimming pool without your knowledge and had went downstairs and started going through them doors, it could have happened. And I'm sorry it happened to this child, even if a person wasn't impaired and walked in there and couldn't get out and down there in that basement area and nobody can hear you. One, there was nobody down there with her. Nobody forced her down there. Going on with that, but as far as someone pulling her down there or leading her down there, but it still doesn't take away from that. That area should have been secured. Now, from me looking at the video, she was trying to find her way back upstairs to the lobby, and she was checking the doors, and she was checking other doors, just trying to find her way back upstairs. So no one else was back there down in that unsecured area and locked, because if she had hit that door right there, she'd have turned around and went back the other way, because she was trying to get indoors while she was trying to find a way to get out. I believe she was trying to get back upstairs to her friends. They have checked those cameras at a time with a technician to make sure no one alters anything. We work hard. He worked hard to try to calm the situation down, and that's just about it for some justice.
Is your understanding that the freezer was on or off?
That information, I don't know. That have to come out in the report. I do know when I went in there yesterday, that freezer was hot as hell. So it gives me the understanding that it wasn't working, and at the same time, that area where she was at is not even being used anyway.
According to the hotel, there was like 40 hours or 36 hours of videotape. That's why.
Well, there was a big gap in between there, and I say this, that let the chips fall where it lay. There was a big gap in between there, and I say this, that if you got a security camera and you see somebody in an unsecured area, and if you're monitoring your station and monitor that monitor, then where were you at when she walked through there? Someone should have notified somebody to go downstairs and find out why she down there in that area. And then the gap that's between there, if indeed you looked at the video surveillance, and I'm talking about not the police department, the hotel security staff, if you looked at that surveillance and you seen that she was in that area when you all started looking, then why didn't you all run down there right away and go in that area and try to open up some doors, since that was the last place she was? Why should they have to take an employee to come in the next morning or two to go down there and find her? The next morning or two. And go in that area and try to open up some doors, since that was the last place she was. Why should they have to take an employee to come in the next morning or two to go down there and find her?
We do see Kanika walking in this lower level kitchen in the hotel. We do see Kanika walking in this lower level kitchen in the hotel. She stumbles, turns the corner, and then she goes out of frame.
Channel 2 is right here. They want That's good, Channel 2.
Hey, talk to our attorney. Attorney.
She don't want to talk to nobody. She want to be right here. Because normally they know my number and they call me and they haven't called me to verify nothing. They just let someone say anything. And then they put it on the media. They put it on the media.
I just want to get something straight before I hear from anybody else. You have no spokesperson in Jamal or Anthony Drew at all. So you did not give nobody permission to see the videotape at all.
No, I did not give them no permission. You haven't even seen the videotape. Let's go get somebody some permission.
Along saying you gave them permission.
They said it too. No, I did not. No, I did not. No, I did not.
I gotta ask a simple question. Have you had any conversation with Jamal Green about arrangements for your family? Jamal Green, the young.
She don't know him, bro. You don't know him.
No. I know for sure by Mama's account that Andrew Holmes, in fact, lied. He never had the permission of the family to see no tapes or talk to the community about it. And every activist who said that they were a representative to this family has lied. It was never true. This family has never had a representative, and this family never said stop march because, in fact, they don't have a scheduled time to see the tapes. They had to secure a lawyer for themselves, and they don't have the answers, and it doesn't add up. So the mama and the family was never okay with the narrative. They don't even believe that the daughter walked into a freezer. They don't believe that. And so what I said earlier was wrong. They never accepted it, and we don't accept it. So I'm on here to get this right. I apologize again to this family. I apologize to the city of Chicago. I apologize to Kanika. And now let's make it right. I'm not representing them. Jamal not representing them. Andrew Holmes fucking show ain't representing them. Nobody's representing them. They're going to represent themselves, and they got an attorney. And so go on Mama's feed, and go on Mama's feed, and we need to still fight for justice for Tanika.
Thank y'all.
And that's it. It's a wrap.
We gotta look at the facts and we're right. But we gotta look at the facts and we're right. But we gotta look at the facts and we're right. We gotta look at the facts and we're right. But we gotta look at the facts and we're right. We're right. But we gotta look at the facts and we're right. I'm sorry that none of those will be those, all right? I'm sorry that none of those will be those, all right? I'm sorry that none of those will be those, all right? I'm sorry that none of those will be those, all right? Went downstairs, start knocking with these doors. Yeah, went downstairs, start knocking with these doors. Yeah, went downstairs, start knocking with these doors. Yeah, went downstairs, went in another door, it closed, she come back out. Went in another door, it closed, she come back out. Went in another door, it closed, she come back out. Went in another door, it closed, she come back out. And I'm sorry that have things that have happened. And I'm sorry that have things that have happened. And I'm sorry that have things that have happened. We will set fire to everybody's ass. Excuse my French. We will set fire to everybody's ass. Excuse my French. We will set fire to everybody's ass. Excuse my French. We will set fire.
We do see Kanika walking in this lower level kitchen in the hotel.
My French. Excuse my French.
We do see Kanika walking in the lower level hotel. We do see Kanika walking in the lower level hotel. Never, not once, did anybody, Andrew Holmes, not even the reporters, and nobody ever stated, peoples, that Kanika was ever in the upper level kitchen. Nobody has ever stated that Kanika was ever in the upper level kitchen. Peoples, you guys come on in, hit that like button, I got all of these people watching it live, and not everybody is hitting the like button. Hitting the like button doesn't take nothing but just a quick second to do. Come on in and hit that like button, peoples. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Carla Henry had says, "Hey, Edward and chat, blessings." Carla Henry had said, "Yes, it makes sense." Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender has says, "Hello, Mr. Edward and everyone." People, you guys come on in. You guys come on in. Come on in and hit that like button. It doesn't take that much effort just to hit the like button, peoples. Don't be stingy with your likes. I'm here. I'm live. I'm doing my best. I'm trying to give you good, juicy information and things. And just to recap on some things and stuff, peoples, because trying to bring some clarity out of confusion. And so hit that like button if you will. And don't be so stingy with it. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, peoples. Oh, wait. Here. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this real quick. I'm going to go here real quick, and I'm going to make something real quick. And YouTube thing like that. Okay. And let me go to my elements. And let's see here. Let's see here. There's all of the lives. There's all of the lives. There's all of the subscribes. I want something that's movable. Okay, so these are not movable. These are stationary. Let me see here. Okay, these are movable right there, but that's not the likes or anything like that. Okay, there's live. Okay, there's subscribe. There it is right there. Okay. So I'm just going to make this real quick right here. We're going to go and put that in. Let's go ahead and set that in the center right there. We're going to put this little powwow thing right there. Let's shrink it down a little bit and make sure that it fits. Okay, and then we're going to put this one right here. And let's shrink this down a little bit, make it fit. Okay. Bring that over there like such. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Okay. So we'll bring that one down here like such. Yeah. Okay. And then let's shrink you down. Right here like such. Cool. And then we'll just bring a flame right here like such. Let's bring you up and bring you over here like such. I know I can't stretch you out, but that's cool. All right. That's cool. Now let's see. Let's go ahead and bring you down here like such. And let's center you like that. And then let's bring you up just a hair. Nope. Bring you down. Let me go ahead and tap this. Bring you up. Yeah, just like that. And let's center you. Okay. And I want you to be down right there. And I want you to be centered. Okay, so let's make sure you're center right there. Now let's get you up here. And let's center you right there and bring you down. Cool. I know it's a little busy, but it's cool. I don't care. And then for the final thing, let's get my brand. Get my brand, and let's put you right here. Oh. It's a little busy. And let's center you. Beautiful. Now let's bring you like that. Let's shrink you down a little bit. And let's center you like that. Let's bring you down a little bit. Move you down. Let's shrink you down a little bit. Like that. Okay, beautiful. Let's bring you back up. Beautiful. And then let's bring you up and center you right there. All right, there we go. Yeah. Okay, now I just need one little thing, the like button. Where's my elements? Need the little like thing right there. And let's see, where's the little like thing? That's live. Where's the little like? Okay, follow. All right, we're gonna put you. Let's do it like this. We'll bring you down. Okay, let's bring you over. Cool. And then let's put the follow over here. And we'll bring you up here like that. All right. Okay, so that kind of worked out. And then let me do one more thing here. Let me, my uploads, and then we will go ahead and him right here. And let's put him over here, the burning flame. So we'll put that like right there. All right. That's way too like, let's put it over here. Kind of doing the same. Okay, let's bring that right there. Yeah. And then let's bring that over a little bit. Okay. Let's bring it over just a hair. All right. Beautiful. Okay. So there we go, people. I like that. I kind of really don't need the flame. I mean, I like it the way that it is, but I kind of really don't need the flame. But I'll keep it. Okay, so let me go ahead and share that. And so then let's download that. So that'll be going in a minute. So you guys hold on for one moment. Okay, so that's downloaded. So let me go to my downloads, peoples, right here. I'm gonna go to my downloads right there, and there it is right there. And then Edward Joseph, subscribe. MP4. Okay, beautiful. So now let me go over here, and then let me go ahead and add that to this right here, my video file. And then let's do it like that. And so bingo. All right, so there it is, people. So you guys come on, like and subscribe to the channel. Y'all come on, like and subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. I don't have the like button, but I do have the like little thing right there. So y'all hit that like button. Keep me on the algorithm. Is that all right, peoples? I shouldn't have to work so hard for some likes and things and stuff. When if you guys just come in and help me out, that'd be great. I greatly appreciate you. I love you much. All right, peoples. So periodically I'm going to hit that when those likes start to get down and everything and stuff, then I'm going to hit that thing. And so, you know, encourage you guys to hit that like button. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Anika Hope says, I am back from the holiday. And Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's to you, Mariah Lavender, and Happy New Year's to you, Carly Henry. Anika Hope says, hello, everyone. All right, people. So what I want to do is I want to go back over the various things that it was stated in this previous video. It was stated by Andrew Holmes that no one was in the area or in the kitchen with Kanika at the time to when he said that she walked in there. Remember, that's what he said. He said that he's seen the video. He's seen the video before the mother and family saw the video. He's seen it. And it was his testimony that the freezer was hot and that she was on the lower level trying to find her way up. Okay, so peoples, let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples, because I need to bring this back to the need to bring this back to my channel. So let me go ahead and bookmark this real quick here. So I have this tab, bookmark, beautiful. Let me go and take this back to my channel. Beautiful. Now let me go ahead and share my screen to my channel, peoples. I said, let me share my screen to my channel, peoples. And so, peoples, I want to show you that there is some discrepancies in the various things that they said. Because, see, this is what they said. It's not what I said. It is what they said. And so let's listen in on what Tip Tiff had to say about what they said. Peoples.
Oh, yeah.
Was Kanika Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer. but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kanika Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are true fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. Was Kanika Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kanika Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are true fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They did not find Kanika Jenkins in the freezer. They found Kanika Jenkins in the dock area. And that's what they said in the beginning, peoples. In the beginning. That's what they said in the beginning. And remember, peoples, when TM had told us that nothing happened to her daughter. TM said nothing happened to her daughter. Andrew Holmes said no one was down there with her at the time when she walked into the freezer. Peoples, let's listen in to what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had to say, because I think Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina is only repeating what Andrew Holmes had stated. Peoples, let's listen in to what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had to say about Kanika Jenkins. Peoples, let's listen in.
me and B's friends again. Me and B will always be friends.
You know, I don't run around here. Y'all don't hear me running around here saying I'm trying to fight for justice for Kanika, because I'm not going to say I don't think that, you know, nothing wrong happened to her. I'm not saying that. I've said it many a times as well. I do not believe Kanika walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. I also don't believe that somebody put their hands on her to end her life on purpose, in any kind of way, shape, or form.
So Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina do not believe that Kanika had walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. But she also don't believe that nobody put their hands on her. Well, Andrew Holmes said that nobody was down there with her. And TM had said nothing happened to my daughter. But let's listen in also to what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had to say, peoples.
Okay. If it's not about B, I don't even know why you coming and jumping down my throat. Again, Garcia and B has been missing in action. That's all I know. I know Kate jumps around and stirs mess up, but she also knows I told her what I was going to do. I told her who else was doing things. You know, if they're doing whatever, they're doing whatever. I can't help it. Innocent people are getting hurt. Innocent people are getting blamed for shit that they're not doing. And we've had enough. It's not about clout. It's not about attention. It's not about who's got the most on their team, because for me, it ain't never been team. That's child's play.
I don't give a fuck. Because when you call the FBI, think about who the fuck is in this chat. Me and fucking Kate, okay, bitch? So yeah, I've been chilling, bitch. Because ain't nobody got 100 grams of crack for me. Shut the fuck up and suck my pussy, Cassie. Because you don't want me either, bitch. I air you all y'all out like an AK-47, bitch. You don't want me to go crazy, bitch. You call me crazy, I'll the fuck go crazy on you, bitch. I hear everything you say about me, and I've been chilling still, bitch. You sourpuss little bitch. Fuck you, white bitch. And I ain't listening to your voice, no. I'ma send this shit to Kate. She could tell me what you said. Fuck you. Suck my dick. Bitch, you never listen. And I told you to leave me alone. I told you to tell her to leave me alone. I told you she ain't ready for my fucking team either. So I hope you clean her up and when she's finished. You dumbass bitch. Suck my dick, Cassie. You got everybody feeling the kind of way because you told all of their business indirectly. You a sourpuss ass bitch. Debbie's the only one. Her and Dana. Everybody else got a story to tell. B. Fuck you.
And there you have it, peoples. You know, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina, she's all the time starting shit. All the time starting shit, peoples. But see, I gotta play the let me do this. Let me do this. I gotta look at something real quick. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen for a second so I can take a look at this and I'm gonna put my thing on mute. You guys give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, people, so I'm back. Now I'm not trying to stir up the pot or anything, and all like that. And even if I am, I'm ready for it. I don't think you guys are ready for me and things. I'm not trying to hash out old stuff and whatnot. I'm just making my point. And if you guys don't like me making my point, well then get the hell out of here. I don't really give two rat's asses. But I'm just making my point because I'm going back to what they said. And Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina has been one who was instrumental in saying a whole lot in this Kanika Jenkins case, to where we finally understand that a lot of the shit that she said is bullshit and nonsense. Now I'm trying to find that video, people, so when she had literally gave a rundown on the Kanika Jenkins case. And I have that video. I know I have it on my live or in my I know I have it on my live or in my what you call it thing in my instant messenger thing, but I don't want to really go back there and try to look for that in there and things. So what I'm doing now is I'm going back upon a few things upon my videos and see if I can find it that way. But if I can't find it, that's fine. I'm gonna find it because that's very important for what Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said. Because see, the thing is, peoples, and what I am only doing, peoples, I am only just showing you how all of these people are connected, and how all of this ties back to Hollywood. And as you can see in the earlier video that I've shown you, peoples, that Andrew Holmes is connected to Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey is connected to Diddy and all of those other elites out there in Hollywood. And so you have to ask yourself the question, peoples. Since Andrew Holmes has connection to Steve Harvey in things, and Emmanuel, the mayor, and then the mayor of Rosemont and all, well, then he has connection with all of these elites who has been doing all of this madness back in the day. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you see where I'm going with this. But I can't find that video, and I got to go put my clothes in a jar real quick, people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play back a little short live. Let me go ahead and share my screen. I'm going to show a little short live real quick so I can get my clothes in the dryer. Then I'll be right back, and we're gonna hit this hard tonight, peoples. So for all of you who don't like what I'm doing, you don't like what I'm saying about Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, or Andrew Holmes, or anybody else and stuff, well, then get the fuck off my channel. I really don't care, because like I said, I'm going to speak my truth, and I'm going to connect this shit the way that I do it. And so if the people don't like it, then don't even come on my fucking channel. Don't even have to watch me. Basically. And that's just the way that it is, So I'm not here to try to appease any of you or please any of you in things. I'm just here to go ahead and show the facts, because this is what they said. It ain't what Edward Joseph said, it's what they said. And so I'm holding these suckers accountable for what they said. And that's what they said. So now, if you ain't got nothing to add to the Kanika Jenkins case, well, then sit back, relax, shut the fuck up, and watch the live. Is that all right, peoples? Clear as daylight, and that's what it is. And I don't care if you peoples have any type of attitudes, because, again, none of you suckers is sitting here helping me with anything. So it's just best that you do just sit back and shut the fuck up and just watch. That's or go watch Trey Gay and his lying ass. But I'm at the point now, I really don't give two rat's asses whether the people come in or don't. But it is what it is, people. And that's what it is. All right, so I think this is it, but this is only 58 seconds. But
She said she grew up 3 minutes from Rosemont. God damn, they got me fucked up. She told me how she died, or that she doesn't know the who or the why, but the hotel fucked up. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, the hotel moved her," and I kept saying, "Why? Why would they do that? That would be fucking up so big time." They fucked up big time. They found her, they freaked out, and they moved her, and they threw her in the freezer to try to make it look like an accident. And I got this information in exchange that I'll do the fucking interview with them. So you can't say nothing yet.
and bingo to the bingo peoples, that's what it was right there. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. See, as you can see, peoples, Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina was an op. I said Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina was an op, peoples. Because how in the world would she know that type of information like that? And what did she say? She said the hotel effed her up, peoples. That's what she said. Let's listen to this again, peoples. Let's listen to this again. Here we go.
She said she grew up 3 minutes from Rosemont. God damn, they got me fucked up. She told me how she died, or that she doesn't know the who or the why, but the hotel fucked up. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, the hotel moved her," and I kept saying, "Why? Why would they do that? That would be fucking up so big time." They fucked up big time. They found her, they freaked out, and they moved her, and they threw her in the freezer to try to make it look like an accident. And I got this information in exchange that I'll do the fucking interview with them. So you can't say nothing yet.
And then there's the money order with Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina paying money to get some FOIA requests. There it is right there, people. But what did Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina say? She said that she clearly said, peoples, that the hotel effed her up. That's what Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said. The hotel effed her up, peoples. So we look at the comparison, peoples. At 225, she's supposed to be down on the lower level, walking the halls of that establishment. But at 225, same supposed time, she's up on the upper level kitchen. Upper level peoples, as you can see. So how could it be at 225, she's on the lower level, and then at 225, she's on the upper level? And there you see Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina. She said, come together with Chloe Casey. There it is right there, peoples. The evidence is in your face right there. There it is, peoples. You can't make this stuff up. And so Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina said that the hotel effed her up, and you cannot say anything because they want me to do an interview. Well, why did they want Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina to do an interview? Because she is an op. She's an op, peoples. And I've been trying to tell the people that forever and a day, but nobody wanted to listen to Edward Joseph. And so now, peoples, I am pulling out all stops. I'm pulling out all stops, peoples. No longer am I playing with the people now. You guys need to listen, and you guys need to learn and understand what was going on. And Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina is an op. How in the hell and why in the hell would she say you cannot say anything? You heard what she said, right? From her own lips, peoples. You heard what she said. You heard what she said, peoples. I didn't say that. It's what Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said, peoples. And so now it's time to call these people out for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they've been doing. Andrew Holmes, the Rat. Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina, the Rat. Because they all work together in order to put a spin upon that of what happened to Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Okay, here it is, peoples, right here. There it is, right there, peoples. What did it say? It says at 3:20 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk, according to authorities. But what did the authorities say to Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina? We made it look like an accident because the hotel effed her up. That's what Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina said, right? The hotel effed her up. And they made it look like an accident. And what did I tell you on last night, people? I told you that Rosemont police safety security is not a official police department. It is a security detail for the village of Rosemont. Now, if you watched my live last night, I broke it down from what a village is, what a city is, and what a township is. I broke it down. So if you didn't watch the live, you need to go watch the live last night, people, so you can be abreast as to where I am. Now, I'm going to have to go back, peoples, and I'm going to have to go and recap on a live for about 10 minutes, and then I'll be back. So let me go to my channel, peoples, because we're going to get into this, peoples. We are exposing all of these hilarious and nefarious people in this Kenneka Jenkins case and showing you who these ops is. Now, I know it may rub some people the wrong way, but that's okay. Because again, it's what I said. Now, you don't like what I said, you don't have to watch my lives. You know, now I don't give two rat's asses if Casey is your friend. You know, she ain't a friend of mine's. And so if what I say bothers you, well, then you can stay the fuck off my channel. It's just that simple. You know, I'm gonna call it the way that I see it, and that's what it is, peoples. Is that all right? All right, people. So we're gonna recap on this. Kenneka was never at the Marriott. We're going to recap on this for a moment, and then I'll be right back, peoples.
Where we when Bree left Kenneka at the Marriott.
I read you what I wrote 7 years ago. Now I'm gonna tell you what I saw. And I'm gonna tell you my feelings. But first, I'm gonna tell you, when I have visions, I'm asleep. I'm not myself. I'm someone else. I'm who that spirit want me to be. I'm told and showed what that spirit wants me to see. And this is what I saw. KJ and I are running. We get to the end of the hallway. It's light, it's clean. The elevator banks sit like an L. So we able to hide there. I'm aware. KJ is aware who we're running from. We are aware that she is running for her life. I'm aware that I'm risking my life and that I have to get her out that hotel, meaning I know they're going to kill her. This is what I was feeling. We know who they are. We get to the elevator. I'm pressing the button. And she says, I'm tired of running from these niggas. She's out of breath. She's tired. She's not drunk. She's drugged. I know the difference. And I know she was drugged because, like I said, I'm not myself. I'm one of her friends. I love her. I'm going to get her out of this hotel because I know they're going to kill her. And I look at her and I say, quiet, Neek. I did not call her Kenneka. I did not call her KJ. I called her Neek. I said, quiet. I'm going to get you out this hotel. And they're running. And I hear them talking. And I'm pressing the button. And I'm frantic. And she hear them. And she looking. And there they are. And I turn around and I see 2 black hoodies, 1 red hoodie, light-skinned guy. They take KJ. I look at them and I know they're going to kill her. And the 2 guys in the black hoodies move me to the side. And it's understood I could be killed with her or I could leave. And the red hoodie grab hold of KJ. And the elevator comes. And they push me aside. And I turn around and I look. And KJ, they got her on the elevator. And the 2 black hoodies is in the back. And they got her by the arm. And the guy in the red hoodie is standing directly in front of her, blocking her. And he pushed the elevator button. And I see her little leg pushing because she's trying to get out. And that's the last thing I see. And I turn around and I take off running. And I know they're going to kill my friend. And I wake up screaming and I'm terrified. And I just take off running. And I remember I wake up and I'm standing in front of my computer and I'm screaming and I'm crying. And I turn to my computer and I'm ambidextrous and I know I'm writing, but I'm still in that fog. I'm still feeling everything and I'm not myself. I'm still there. And I'm writing. And then I start writing with my left hand because I go to my computer with my right hand and I press YouTube come up and this girl come up and she's screaming and she crying and she's a very well-known psychic and she says, KJ just came to me and she drew the 3 guys' faces that I saw. And I don't believe this is happening. And I'm frantic and I'm so done. And I know that everything that I've been seeing on YouTube and everything they've been reporting, I know it's a lie because I know what this girl just showed me. And what she showed me was I was not in the Crown Plaza Hotel. And I did not walk in a freezer. She showed me 3 guys that took her. And most of all, she showed me that one of those girls risked their life to get her out that hotel. And I knew I was on the 6th floor because I wrote it. So I was frantic to try to tell people what y'all being told is not true. This girl showed me. And I could not get anybody's attention until finally I stopped. But this was after I sent emails out. And remember, this is 7 years ago. And I sent emails out for like 3 years and I just got tired. And I stopped and I said, God gonna show me when and the right person that's gonna understand what I saw and not say that I'm lying or that I'm trying to implicate myself in this case. Listen, nobody in their right mind want to be in this case. And I have a life, and it has nothing to do with this. I'm gifted. I've done this since I was a little girl, but I have never had a spirit come to me, show me something that I felt I had to deliver that message. And 7 years ago, I heard T. Slade, and she's adamant. This didn't happen there. This didn't happen at that hotel. And everything that girl said fit what I knew. And the thing about it, as the years go, you forget little things. I forgot. I wrote the 6th floor because I was not trying to remember what I saw. At first, I had no reason to remember what I saw because I was never, ever going to tell anybody this. Until after a year went by and it just got worse and worse and it wouldn't leave me. And then I had another dream. I dreamed of a pool, not knowing that that was KJ. I didn't even recall that until 6 years later. Oh my God. And I freaked. And I think I was talking to T. Slade when I recalled it. So it's been twice I recall something speaking to her because I really just did not want to tell what I saw. It was too much out there. It was too much lies. And I knew. I mean, who the hell am I? I'm just gifted. So, I mean, everything was the opposite of what I saw. And I just said, hey, I sat back, I left it alone after the emails. I said, because God's going to show me. I've even sent T. Slater emails and they go back 5, 6, 7 years. So that's what I saw. And like I said, I don't know who I was. I can guess who I was. I know I wasn't Monique, but that's for damn sure. I was somebody that loved her. I risked my life to get her out of there. This was the feelings of these people. When this girl walked away, when they took KJ on the elevator, she died. When I woke up, I felt everything that she felt. And I could say who I think I was. She was in pure terror. KJ was in pure terror when they took her on that elevator. And these are the things that not on YouTube. YouTube don't know this. But that one person, that one friend who tried to help her, she knew I'm telling the truth. She knew. And them 3 guys, you know I'm telling the truth. You know what you did. And KJ showed me. And you know I wasn't there. There's no way for me to know. And nobody told. Spirit told. Anyway, that's what I saw.
You're watching The Legal Breakdown. Glenn, obviously the major story right now is
Well, it's amazing how the spirit talked to her and told her, but the spirit never told me anything. And I'm spiritual too. You know, the spirit never told me anything to that nature. You know, the Bible teaches us Try the spirit by the spirit. I don't know what spirit was talking to her, and all these so-called psychics that was talking about the Kanika Jenkins case, and everybody is sitting around here saying, well, we have the proof to the truth. I tend to question that, people, you know. You got Andrew Holmes saying that she was never on the upper level and that nobody was in the kitchen with her. You got Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina saying that she doesn't believe that Kanika walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. And she don't believe that anybody intentionally killed her. Well, I mean, you need to think about that. If Kanika never walked herself into the freezer and laid down and died, and she don't believe that nobody intentionally killed her, well, what is it that she believes? Because she basically exit out every conceivable notion of how Kanika got into the freezer in the first place. So Kanika never walked into the freezer on her own accordance, then that means that she had to be placed in there, right? By someone. And if she was placed in there by someone, it clearly says that the person who placed her in there had great intentions of harming her and unaliving her. So that cancels out that hilarious and nefarious narrative that Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina had said. And then we get to TM. TM said, in the beginning, nothing happened to my daughter. Then on the porch, he changes her mind and says, well, them bastards killed my child. Then she goes on later on and says, well, there was an employee in the kitchen with her daughter for over an hour. Which is it? So you got Andrew Holmes the Rat sitting up here talking all of this nonsense about he's seen that baby and she was trying to get upstairs. You hear this lady saying that Kanika got killed on the elevator. And now she's telling the truth. You got TM saying that nothing happened to my daughter. You got Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina saying that Kanika didn't intentionally walk herself in the freezer and lay down and die, and that she don't believe that no one intentionally killed her. And then you got Trey Gay, who's all over the place, and then you got all of these other YouTubers who's saying all of this hilarious and nefarious bullshit and madness. And so then the question becomes, peoples, it's simply this: who is it that you believe? Who is it that you believe? Because you got this woman screaming and hollering, I know. And I tried to help KJ, but she was never there in presence, but she said that she was there in spirit. And so if she was there in spirit, peoples, obviously her spirit wasn't that powerful because Kanika still died. So there ain't no sense in sitting back whining over spilt milk. Your spirit wasn't strong enough to prevent the death of Kanika Jenkins. So why are you sitting up here crying over spilt milk? She's dead. You failed. And so what you're saying to me is that what you said is the actual factual truth. And everybody else is lying. So TM is lying, Andrew Holmes is lying, Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina is lying, Trey Gay is lying, and all of the other YouTubes is lying. That's what each of these people who gave a narrative said. Everybody else is lying, and they're the ones who tells the truth. But what did I say in my little short, peoples? I said we are the truth finders. And I asked the question, was Kanika Jenkins found in the dock area? And that's what they said, meaning the establishment, meaning the police, had said in the beginning. And then it changed to her being found in the freezer. But if Andrew Holmes had seen Kanika or literally saw the video footage or whatnot, how could he have gotten it so wrong? Because he was the one who said that she was in the lower level trying to get up to the upper level. Did she ever make it to the upper level, peoples? That's the question. Did she? Did you ever see Kanika Jenkins on the upper level, peoples? Did you? Because I just shown you the little post that Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina had put out, and that Kanika was supposed to have been in the hallway at 224 instead of 324. But it says at 324, and I've shown you in that post, people, that the establishment said that Kanika was staggering drunk near the front desk. So my question is simple, peoples. How could everybody be so wrong? How could everybody be so wrong? I mean, the evidence is in your face right there, peoples. It's right there and it's in your face. So how could everybody be so wrong, peoples? You know, what is it that these people are trying to tell the masses? Because see, the thing is, peoples, Kanika can't be everywhere. She cannot be omnipresent. Meaning Kanika could not be here and there and everywhere all at the same time. She doesn't have that type of power, peoples. Not Kanika Jenkins. Kanika Jenkins doesn't have that type of power, people, to be everywhere all at once. And then you got these people who swear up and down and give their life savings to try to convince the people that they are right and everybody else is wrong. That's amazing to me, people. It's amazing how these people come and they speak so passionately, not eloquently, but passionately about that of what they feel that they know. And then you got the gurus of the gurus, the Kates and the voodoo stars and the psychics and all of these other peoples and things. Phenomenal Kitty Paranormal Kitty, Outer Space Kitty. You know, you got these people, these gurus. Everybody's saying that they see Kanika in the stars and woo, and playing boxes and stuff, and they can hear Kanika's voice, and they're calling out to her and telling her that, do you want some coffee and tea cakes? I'll give you some outer space coffee and tea cakes. Talking to a box, and a box is ringing, and talking to teddy bears, and the teddy bears is ringing. Well, that's some paranormal shit, peoples. Paranormal Kitty. What is a paranormal kitty? That is not normal kitty. Kitty. I pity. Sit your ass down with your little bitty titty. A paranormal kitty. What the hell is a paranormal kitty, peoples? And from what I hear, many of you followed this woman. Okay. So I get it now. Paranormal Kitty is Candace Starr, the guru that sits and talks to teddy bears that lights up and stuff. And woo! Can you feel that? Talking about she's giving Kanika a blanket and stuff and comforting her in the spirit. Really? Oh, it's two different girls. Okay. So we got Paranormal Kitty and Candace Starr, the psychics of the Kanika Jenkins case. So Paranormal Kitty and Psychic Star, Kendar Star. Y'all come talk to Edward Joseph, because I don't want a reading. I'm just trying to get an understanding as to what it is that you guys see. We got Kelly Snippins or whatever, Paranormal Kitty, and Candace Starr. Three gurus of the burus that don't know shit about the case and talking about psychic abilities and things. People, give me a break here. I mean, this is crazy. So if you had the ability to see the future, and if you had the ability to help Kanika at the time to when all of this stuff was going on, well, why didn't your psychic powers, why didn't your Wonder Twin powers activate? Why wasn't you like Aquaman and did your telepathic guru-ness, your voodoo-ness, and calling up the teddy bear that lights up and burning your sage and your candles and all of this stuff and doing your little chants. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sona shenaya maya meshunaye kanaya meyo yo Kanika, come back, yo. I mean, people, it is one thing to believe in superstition, just like Stevie Wonder said, superstition, stupid stition. That's what I call it. It ain't no superstition. It's stupid stition. Stupid stition is the way. Hey. And if you believe in things that you don't understand, come on, Stevie Wonder, come and talk with me real quick. Stupid stition is a way. All right. Stephen Wonder, hit just a little bit of that stupid station.
Very superstitious writings on the wall. Very superstitious letters about to fall. 13-month-old baby, broker looking glass. 7 years of bad luck, you put things in your past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, and you suffer.
Superstition is the way. Hey, 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 hey. Writings on the wall.
Let me go do all that you can. Keep me in daydream. Keep me going strong. You don't want no saving. Sad is the song. When you believe in things you don't understand, when you suffer. Superstition is the way. Yeah. Very superstitious, nothing more to say. Very superstitious, the devil's on his way.
Devil is on his way.
13-month-old baby,
You heard what he said, right?
looking glass. 7 years of love.
7 years of bad luck.
The things in your past. When you believe in things that you don't understand, and you suffer. Superstition is the way. No.
He said, if you believe in things you don't understand, stupid stition is the way. Hey, 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 hey. He said the devil is on its way. Even Stevie Wonder, who couldn't even see, can see this stupid madness that these people were saying. If you believe in things you don't understand, 7 years of bad luck, and the devil will take your hand. So, people, when you want to listen and think about these paranormal kitties, these Candace Stars and these Kelly Snittons, stippins or snipping or scissors, whatever her name is, you got to ask yourself the question, peoples. How stupid can you get? Now, now, they're psychics. And so since they're psychics and they seen Kanika, well, then why couldn't they tell us who killed Kanika? I mean, they were there in spirit, right? They saw everything. They talked to her. She knows. Well, if you know, who is the guys that killed Kanika? Because, see, people, you can't have it both ways. If the guys commandeered Kanika on the elevator, well, then how did Kanika walk the halls of that establishment? If Andrew Holmes gave that lady to Pyramid in Las Vegas, well, then it says that Kanika Jenkins had to Pyramid in her system. And if that be the case, peoples, then my question is simply this. How did Kanika walk the halls of that establishment with Pyramid in her system and alcohol in her system, peoples? Because you heard what Andrew Holmes has said. I gave her some Pyramid. She was knocked out. And she had a tight puss. She had a tight salad. She had a tight candy. She had a tight cookie. That's what Andrew Holmes had said, peoples. She had a tight kitty cat or Kit Kat. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? A 1, a 2, a 2. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? So how much was he licking? Because the show wasn't sticking. The man is 65 years old. So how is he going to be sticking? So he had to be licking. And then my question is simply this, people. Why would somebody have to go and stoop so low as to drug somebody just to go ahead and have some sex with them? That doesn't make no sense to me, people. You know, you got to be a desperate son of a gun to go and do some weird stuff like that. And they say that Diddy took the woman's kitty and played with the woman's titty. You got to be a desperate son of a to go ahead and do some deviant, devilish, and demonic madness like that. So, people, now we see that Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina is an op because she said that you cannot say nothing until I do this interview. You heard it from her own lips. You heard her say that the police officers had treated this as nothing, and they did. They did. They did exactly what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had said. They didn't treat this case right. And so, just like Diddy, the people in blue confused you. They covered this shit up. And as I shown you earlier, people, Andrew the Rat Holmes had got a certificate of appreciation from the DOJ. And he's supposed to have been fighting in behalf of all of these people who's been essayed, but he is the essayer. He's been essaying these people and hiding behind this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious facade. But he got fired. He got caught. And see, that's a good thing, people. They all the time, they get caught. They get caught. And he got caught. And he got fired from the place to where he was working to try to save these people who was SA'd and who was trafficked. But he is a part of the syndicate, peoples. Andrew Holmes, the Rat. He looks just like the little fur ball that's all scrunched up right next to him, peoples. He's a rat. Andrew Holmes had told you that Kanika was in the lower level and never came to the upper level. So who is that in the upper level, peoples? Because according to Andrew Holmes, she was never in the upper level. He said that he saw the video. And then it was stated that TM had took out a payment. And so she went along with what the establishment said. And to tell you the truth, peoples, tell you the truth, TM knew what was going to happen to Kanika. It was no question about that, peoples. TM, she knew. I said it was no question behind that, peoples. TM, she knew. She knew. And she lied. Lenore lied. Andrew lied. The kids lied. The establishment lied. Everybody lied. The attorney lied. Everybody lied. Everybody lied on Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Everybody lied. But I connected the dots, peoples, because see, as you can see, Andrew Holmes is affiliated with these people in blue. And that's why the FBI and all of them didn't want to go ahead and touch this, because it was some higher up that was involved in this caper that they didn't want to expose. Peoples, why do you think LA is burning down now? Why do you think Beyonce mother's house and all of this is burning down? We're going to divert for a moment, peoples, because I got to go take my son home, but I got to get these clothes real quick. We're going to divert for a moment. Let's go and watch this live until I get back. So let me go ahead and let me call this up, and then I'm going to share my screen, peoples. Because see, if you don't understand it now, peoples, all of this stuff is connected. Every last bit of it is connected, peoples. Every last bit of it is connected. And I'm fit to share something with you that is going to be so is man. And I covered this on last night on my live. Damn, and I want to show this too. Okay, well, I didn't call that up, so oh well. Maybe I won't see it, so I'm not gonna worry about it. All right. Oh, I got it. Cool. I got that too. All right, so I did share it. Okay, so I want to share this with you guys real quick. So let me go ahead and call it up, and then I'm going to share my screen, peoples. And this is going to give you some insight as to the LA and the things that is happening out there. All right, people, so let's take a look at this here. And to tell you the truth, people, this is really sad, boy. I mean, this is really sad. And not only is it sad, but it really pisses me off. Let me share my screen, peoples. Let's get some insight as to why the water is not flowing in LA.
My stance on this is when a firefighter comes up to a hydrant, we expect there's going to be water. We don't control the water supply. Our firefighters are there to protect lives and property and to make sure that we're properly trained and equipped. That's my position on this. So if there's no water, I don't know how the water gets to the hydrants.
It's been a few hours since I left Diddy's house, and my hands are still shaking. I can't stop replaying everything in my mind. The fire, the chaos, the things I saw, and the things I didn't understand. I used to believe this world was mostly good, that people deep down wanted to do the right thing. But tonight, that belief was shattered. What happened at Diddy's house was something I never expected, something that still doesn't make sense. It's not every day you respond to a call, only to find yourself in the middle of a nightmare that feels impossible to wake up from. I thought I was going to a routine fire, another job, another house in need of saving. But what I walked into tonight, it was so much worse than I could have ever imagined. It started earlier today at the station. We'd just come back from battling a massive fire over in LA. It was one of those fires that leaves you drained, body and soul. Even though some areas were still smoldering, the worst of it was finally under control, and we got a much-needed break. The air in the station was lighter, calmer. It was just me and a few co-workers hanging around, swapping jokes, going through the motions of a quiet shift. That kind of normalcy after chaos is rare, and we were soaking it in. And then, the call came in. A fire at a massive estate on the edge of town. The address caught my eye immediately. Diddy's house. Yeah, that Diddy. You didn't have to know him personally to know who he was. Everyone did. The guy was larger than life. Huge parties, flashy cars, a lifestyle that most people could only dream or gossip about. But there were always whispers, the kind of rumors you don't want to believe but can't ignore. Stories about what went on behind those high gates, what was real and what was exaggeration. I couldn't tell you. All I knew for sure was that there was a fire, and it was my job to stop it. In those moments, you don't think too deeply. You just move, gear up, load up, head out. That's the job. But something about this call felt different. Maybe it was the tension in the air, the way my coworkers exchanged glances as we rolled out. Or maybe it was the way the dispatcher's voice had sounded, too calm, too rehearsed. Whatever it was, it left a knot in my stomach. One I tried to ignore as we drove toward the mansion. When we arrived, I felt my stomach twist. It was too quiet. The house stood there, massive and silent, not a hint of smoke or flames. Nothing about it suggested there was an emergency. It looked like it was waiting for something, and that calm, that stillness, it wasn't normal. It was the kind of calm that makes your instincts scream that something's wrong. I double-checked the address and asked my team, "Are we at the right place?" They nodded, but the looks on their faces told me they were just as confused as I was. That's when I spotted my supervisor standing near the gate. Clipboard in hand, he watched us pull up with this strange, detached expression. It wasn't the kind of look you expect at the scene of an emergency. It was like he already knew what was coming. I climbed out of the truck and went straight to him. "There's no fire here," I said, trying to make sense of the situation. "What's going on?" He didn't flinch. He just looked at me and said, "The fire's about to start." I froze. Those words didn't make any sense. And the way he said them, it wasn't a warning. It wasn't even concern. It was like a statement of fact, delivered so calmly it sent a chill through me. "What do you mean, about to start?" "There's nothing here," I said, my voice rising. He didn't answer. He just gave me this knowing look, like he was waiting for me to understand something I couldn't yet see. Before I could press him further, I heard footsteps behind me. I turned, and what I saw made my blood run cold. A group of men was walking toward the house, their faces hard, their movements deliberate. They weren't dressed like staff or homeowners. They looked like trouble, The kind of guys you'd avoid if you saw them coming down a dark alley. Each one carried a large container, and as they got closer, the smell of oil hit me like a wave. The men walked straight into the mansion, their movements calm and deliberate. Meanwhile, we stayed outside, watching, confused and uneasy. There were no flames, no signs of fire, just an eerie silence that hung in the air like a warning. I couldn't hold it in anymore. I turned to my supervisor and asked, "What's going on here? Are you going to fire up this mansion?" He turned to me, his expression calm but unsettling. "Are you crazy? Why would I fire up the mansion? We'd all get caught." His words didn't make me feel better. They only deepened my confusion. He wasn't denying that something was happening, just that it wasn't him who'd light the match. I pressed him further. "Then why are we here?" I asked, frustration and suspicion creeping into my voice. He hesitated for a moment, his eyes shifting to the ground as though it held the answer. Then finally he said, "The news is already out that Diddy's mansion is on fire. The minute you guys got the call, it was everywhere. We need to wrap this up fast and let the press know it was a false alarm." I froze. The news was already reporting a fire before we'd even arrived? My head spun with questions. None of this made sense. There was no fire, but somehow it was already a headline. And what did he mean by wrap this up fast? What exactly were we supposed to do here? My supervisor's eyes stayed fixed on the ground, his body tense like he was waiting for something. And then it happened. The ground began to shift beneath us. At first, it was subtle, a faint rumble that vibrated through my boots. Then, with a deep groan, the earth began to split open. Slowly, deliberately, the ground in front of us revealed a massive tunnel beneath the mansion. The tunnel was unlike anything I'd ever seen. It wasn't rough or natural. It was man-made, with smooth walls and dim lights glowing from within. It stretched far beneath the property, its purpose unknown. My breath caught in my throat as I stared at it, trying to make sense of what I was looking at. What is this?" I asked, my voice barely above a whisper. My supervisor didn't answer right away. He stared into the tunnel, his expression unreadable, before finally saying, "The fire will start in there, not the mansion, under it." His words hit me like a ton of bricks. The fire was supposed to start under the mansion? What kind of place was this? And why was there a hidden tunnel beneath the estate? My mind raced with questions, but before I could speak, he cut me off. "Get in the truck," he said, his tone firm and final. "Drive in. I'll meet you inside. The guys who went in earlier will guide you where you need to go." I blinked, trying to process what he was asking me to do. Drive into the tunnel, into this underground, whatever it was. My instinct screamed at me to refuse, to demand answers, to run. But his tone left no room for argument. Slowly, reluctantly, I climbed into the truck, my hands trembling as I gripped the steering wheel. As I started the engine, I glanced back at my supervisor one last time. He stood by the edge of the tunnel, staring into the darkness like it held secrets only he knew. Whatever was happening here, it was bigger than anything I could have imagined, and I was about to drive straight into the heart of it. When I drove into the mansion's tunnel, the air inside the truck felt heavy. My team, usually talkative even in tense situations, was silent. They just stared ahead, their expressions blank, as if they couldn't or wouldn't process what we were seeing. The guy guiding us walked ahead confidently, signaling where to turn, leading us deeper and deeper into this underground maze. And calling it a tunnel didn't feel right. It wasn't rough or dark like you'd expect. It was surreal, almost like stepping into another world. The walls were smooth and glowed faintly, and the space stretched on in ways that didn't make sense. It felt like something out of a movie, so vast, so meticulously constructed, that it was impossible to believe it existed beneath a mansion. My thoughts were racing. Who built this? Why was it here? And what were we even doing in a place like this? Eventually, we came to a stop outside a small room. The guy guiding us gestured for us to get out. My legs felt like they were moving on their own as I followed him. When we stepped inside, the first thing I noticed was how unassuming the room looked. At first, it was small, cluttered with boxes, papers, and symbols etched into the walls that I couldn't understand. But then my eyes landed on the photos. Pictures of Diddy with celebrities, some of the most recognizable faces in the world. At first, I thought they were just publicity shots, the kind of images anyone could find online. But something about them felt off. The way they were arranged, the moments they captured. It was like they weren't meant for the public eye. Like they held meanings I couldn't quite grasp. Before I could take a closer look, the men who'd guided us here moved in. They began splashing oil over everything in the room. On the walls, the boxes, the pictures, the symbols. The smell was overwhelming, and my mind reeled. What were they doing? Why were they destroying all of this? As I stood there, frozen, I felt a tap on my shoulder. I turned, and there was my supervisor, standing close, his face calm as ever. He gestured around the room and said, "You see this? This room, we're burning it, and nothing else." I couldn't believe what I was hearing. "Why?" I asked, my voice shaky. "Why are you burning this?" He stared at me for a moment, like he was trying to decide how much to tell me. Then he said, "Let's just say this room has things that it's not supposed to have." I didn't know what to say to that. My eyes darted back to the pictures, the symbols, the stacks of boxes. I wanted to ask what it all meant, but before I could, he spoke again. "Don't worry about the media," he said, his voice casual, like this was just another day on the job. "The police already made it clear. There are no tunnels under Diddy's mansion, so we're safe. No one will know." I blinked, stunned. "But what about online? People are going to talk," I said, grasping at anything that made sense. He gave me a small, almost amused smile. "The online world? They're all dumb. They'll argue themselves into circles. One side will swear there are tunnels. The other side will say there aren't. It'll all just get buried under conspiracies. And anyone who matters, anyone with even a shred of fame or importance, they'll keep quiet. They know better than to question things. It's easier to follow what they say." The way he said they sent a chill down my spine. "Who's they?" I asked, my voice barely above a whisper. But before he could answer, one of the men struck a match. The fire roared to life in the room, consuming everything. The photos, the boxes, the strange symbols. My supervisor turned back to me, a glint in his eye, and gave me a wink. "Let's get to work," he said, his voice calm, almost playful. I stood there, stunned, my mind reeling from everything he just said. Who was he talking about? Who were they? And how could he be so casual about all of this, as if it were nothing more than business as usual? The fire crackled and grew, casting long shadows on the walls, and for a moment I felt like I was standing in the middle of something far bigger than I could comprehend. Whatever this was, it wasn't just a fire. It wasn't just a call. It was something darker, something I couldn't unsee no matter how much I wanted to. But right now, there wasn't time to think. The fire was spreading fast, consuming everything in the room. Whatever my supervisor's reasons, we had a job to do. My team quickly got to work, setting up the hose and getting everything in place to douse the flames. It should have been routine. We've done this 100 times before, but tonight was different. As soon as we were ready, my teammate gave the signal and pulled the lever to start the water flow. But nothing happened. No water. We all froze for a second, then sprang into action, checking the connections, the pressure, the valves, everything. It was all set up perfectly. There was no reason for it not to work. Yet, no matter what we did, no water came out. Seconds felt like hours. The fire was raging, the heat pressing against us, and all we could do was stand there, helpless. My teammate tried again and again, pulling the lever, but the hose remained dry. The tension in the room was suffocating. My heart pounded as I glanced at the fire, at the ashes building up where the boxes and papers had been, and at my supervisor, who stood watching us with an unreadable expression. And then, out of nowhere, the water came to life. It burst from the hose with so much force it startled all of us. We didn't waste a second. My team jumped into action, spraying the fire, working quickly to control the flames before they could spread. The sound of the water hitting the fire was deafening, a rush of steam and smoke filling the small room. After what felt like an eternity, the fire finally died down. The flames flickered out, leaving behind a strange, heavy silence. My team lowered the hose, their faces exhausted and confused. We looked at each other, unsure of what had just happened, unsure of what to say. Slowly, I stepped into the room to assess the damage. What had been piles of papers, boxes, and photographs was now nothing but ashes. The fire had consumed everything, leaving no trace of what had been there before. The walls were scorched black, the floor covered in a fine layer of soot. It was as if the room had been wiped clean, erased. I stood there, staring at the ashes, my mind racing. Whatever secrets this room held, they were gone now, reduced to nothing but smoke and dust. My supervisor walked up beside me, his calm demeanor unshaken, and glanced at the scene. "Job well done," he said, his tone almost casual, as if what we'd just done was nothing out of the ordinary. But it wasn't ordinary. None of this was. And as much as I wanted answers, I knew I wouldn't get them. Not tonight. Whatever this was, it wasn't over. Not for me. As the smoke cleared and the ashes settled, I couldn't hold it in any longer. I turned to my supervisor, my voice sharp and filled with frustration. "Who was this even for? Why did they burn this room? What's the point of all this?" He looked at me with that same calm, unreadable expression and said, "Oh, it's because Diddy might use this information. It's better if it's gone." I stared at him, my mind spinning. What if I tell someone? What if I tell everyone what happened here? He smirked, the kind of smirk that made my skin crawl. "Go ahead," he said casually. "Tell the whole world. No one will believe you. And if you get too close to the truth, they'll make sure the world believes you're mental." His words sent a chill through me. The way he said it wasn't a threat. It was a fact, as if it was just the way things worked. I wanted to press him, to demand answers, but something in his tone told me I wouldn't get them. Still, I couldn't let it go. "Who's behind all of this?" I asked, my voice quieter now, more cautious. He paused for a moment, as if deciding how much to tell me. Then he said, "That's one thing even I don't know, but it's for the big boss." "Big boss?" I repeated, confused. "Who's that?" His gaze shifted, his tone growing more serious. "He's ahead of everyone, the president, the judges, the police, anything you can think of. Whatever he wants, that's how it goes. And all this, they're just preparing the path for him." I couldn't wrap my head around what he was saying. A person who could control everything. Someone above the highest authorities in the world? It sounded impossible, like something out of a conspiracy theory. But the way my supervisor spoke so matter-of-factly made it clear he believed every word. He looked at his watch and straightened up. "We need to get out of here," he said, "before they start questioning." I wanted to ask who they were, but I could see it in his eyes. He wasn't going to answer. Instead, I followed him back to the truck, my mind racing with questions I couldn't even begin to process. When we got back to the station, the weight of what had happened hit me all at once. I sat there in silence, staring at nothing, replaying his words over and over in my head. Who was this big boss? How could someone be ahead of everything, above the president, the law, even the media? And how could a secret so massive be hidden in plain sight, buried beneath the chaos of a false fire call? I felt like I was teetering on the edge of a cliff, staring into an abyss I wasn't ready to understand. And the worst part, I wasn't sure if I ever would. I tried to push those thoughts away. I needed to escape the swirling confusion in my mind, so I did what most people do. I opened the TikTok app, hoping for some distraction. But the first thing that popped up on my feed stopped me cold. Viral posts about Diddy's mansion, videos with dramatic headlines, clips claiming the mansion had been destroyed, and threads dissecting what had really happened. The posts had thousands of likes and even more comments. I couldn't help myself. I started reading, and that's when it hit me. What my supervisor had said, as unbelievable as it sounded, was somehow playing out right in front of me. Some people were adamant that the mansion was untouched, that the reports were fake, and you could check online to see for yourself. Others claimed there was evidence, a trail of breadcrumbs pointing to something bigger. Some comments were completely outlandish, spinning theories that seemed impossible to believe, yet every thread felt connected, as if no one could agree on what was real or fake anymore. I kept scrolling, watching as people argued back and forth. It was a flood of contradictions. Some were certain Diddy's mansion had been destroyed, while others swore it was still intact. Evidence and counter-evidence piled up, each more confusing than the last. And the more I read, the more I realized the truth didn't matter anymore. All that remained was noise, opinions clashing, theories spiraling, and a growing sense that no one really knew what was going on. I leaned back, my phone still in my hand, and stared at the screen. I couldn't shake the feeling that this entire thing, the fire, the tunnel, the destruction of that room, wasn't about Diddy at all. Maybe it was just a distraction, a carefully orchestrated event designed to keep people looking in the wrong direction. Or maybe it was something else entirely, something so big and hidden that no one could ever figure it out. And that's the scariest part of all, isn't it? We live in a world where truth and lies blur together so completely that we can't tell one from the other. The lines have disappeared, leaving us in a fog where nothing is certain and everything feels like a game. It makes you wonder how much of what we see, what we hear, what we think we know is real, and how much is just smoke and mirrors. I don't know if I'll ever get the answers to what really happened that night. Maybe no one will. But one thing is clear. The world isn't what it seems. It's a place where the truth hides in plain sight, tangled up in lies, leaving us to sift through the chaos, hoping to find something real. And in the end, maybe that's the point, to keep us questioning, distracted, and unsure of what to believe. Thank you for watching. If you've ever felt like you were standing on the edge of something you couldn't quite understand, let me know in the comments.
And see, peoples, that is exactly my point, and that is exactly what I have been saying all of this time. You have all of these people who proclaimed that they seen Kanika, know Kanika, tried to help Kanika, and different things like that. But at the end of the day, it was just all smoke and mirrors. And it was just lies just to keep everything going, which is what I've been trying to tell you guys for the longest time. Put your stuff in the car, Micah, and then come back and get that. That's all just lies, peoples. All of these people who proclaim to seen Kanika, tried to help Kanika, and different stuff like that. The truth is in your face, but it's up to you to discern and decipher what's real and what's fake. As I've shown you on tonight, peoples, with Casey Cloy, Over Sanchez Medina, and all of these other YouTubers who proclaim that they seen Kanika and saying that, well, she was in the upper level kitchen, lower level kitchen. She was in a dock area. She was in a pool. She was over here. She was over there. She was killed in an elevator. She never came to the establishment. She was at the Marriott. I mean, people, this is so much madness. But you have to learn how to stay focused with eagle eyes and discern and decipher what's real and what's fake, because that's what they want, is to keep you questioning what is actually happening. Did you get your jacket out the room? So that's what it is, peoples. So, I'm here to break it down with what we have and talk about it. No, I brought it in. Look over there on the thing over there. So that's what it is, peoples. So you can be mesmerized, you can be fooled, or you can be foolish by listening to this madness that these people have been saying forever and a day. But at the end of the day, peoples, you got to come up with your own conclusion and not listen to and look at the illusion. Is that all right, peoples? This is why I work so hard and valiantly for, is to try to bring the truth. Try to bring the truth, peoples. And as the gentleman says, what is truth and what is fiction? That's for you to decide, peoples. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. I got to get out of here. I got to go take my son home. He has school tomorrow, so I'm going to have to get him up and out of here. So let me share my screen real quick. I'm going to play back a live that I have done until I get back, and then we're going to further get into this, peoples. So let me go to my channel. And let me go to my content. Let me go to my lives. And let's see, I'm just going to scroll down to one of my old lives that I have done. Just to recap, just a little bit. I think I want to recap on a live that I did not too long ago. That I really, got some play on it. Where is that live at? I just did it not too long ago. I think this was it right here. Let's take a look at this here, people, real quick. I want you guys to focus upon that for a moment. Okay, let me. Okay, that's when I talked about the fires. No, this is not the one that I want to play back. So let me take it back to the home. And let me see. Let me take it back a little further than that. Let me take it back to Kanika Jenkins never died on the 6th. I'm not going to start from the beginning, people, so I'm going to go halfway through. Let me see. Get a good starting point here. Just kind of want to browse through some things and stuff. Okay, good. So we're going to start at about almost a 2-hour mark right here. Yeah, we started at about the 2-hour mark. All right, peoples, we're going to start it right there. I'm going to play it live. I'll be back in about an hour or so. And we'll get back. We'll go from there. All right, so let me see what this is. Kanika Jenkins never died on the 6th. This is just a partial recap. And yeah. And I want you to know, peoples, that whether you believe this guy or not, and what he had said about them burning those papers at Diddy's house, understand that this fire that's happening in Los Angeles was not natural. It was man-made. It wasn't natural, it was man-made. And it strikes you as funny how all of this stuff happens after the point to when Diddy gets arrested. And the superseding indictment is on its way to happening, peoples. So it's amazing to how all of this stuff happened. And I've been living in California all of my life, and we didn't see wildfires like this and total devastation like this for whole communities up in flames and Hollywood mansions up in flames. Not until Diddy got arrested. And so there it is, peoples. Believe it or not. Because she said it. She said that I couldn't touch my baby girl because it was a crime scene. And the only thing that you can do is just look. Peoples, I don't give two rats' asses what they say. If I was at the establishment and they try to tell me I can't hold or touch my child, man, it is some consequences that is going to happen. They will have to put me under the jailhouse, peoples, because ain't no way that that building will be standing. I said it ain't no way that that building would be standing. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're not going to tell me that I can't hold my child or touch my child. I have to stand at a distance to look at my child. My child. But obviously, Kanika wasn't her child because look at how she looked. Look at how she looked. People look at how she looked at her. She didn't stay there for long periods of time. She didn't stay there and cry. She didn't stay there and jump up and down. She didn't go off the rocker and stuff while she was standing up there looking at Kanika on the gurney. Did Lenore even do the same, peoples? But wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. She ran out like a plow. Running out when they were supposed to have been notified that Kanika was dead. Y'all remember that scene, right? They ran out of the ballroom like a bat out of hell because they said, my daughter is dead. That's what they told her. So let's put this in sequence, people. Let's put this in sequence here. So if they notified TM that Kanika was deceased, at what time and what day, what hour was it when they notified TM that Kanika was deceased? And they running out of the ballroom like a bat out of hell. See, people, that's all you have to do. Just go back and look at the video footage. Was it 36 hours? Or was it more than 36 hours? Because, see, the family statement was Kanika was missing more than 36 hours after the family made a missing persons report. So if Kanika was missing more than 36 hours, well, then my question is simply this, peoples. How in God's name could Kanika ever walk the halls of that establishment and she was already deceased? Ask Trey Gay that, because Trey Gay for over 7 years been running you this bullshit narrative. And he goes every day with a new narrative. Every day with a new narrative. Every day with a new narrative. And every day with a new narrative. And so I'm glad that he's saying that, because he is only validating what I've been saying. Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. So if Kanika died on the 6th, it ain't no way in God's heaven could Kanika be ever walking the halls of that establishment. And if that be the case, people, guess what? Guess what? If Kanika died on the 6th, it wasn't Kanika walking into the establishment on the 9th. Peoples, did you hear what I said? I said that if Kanika Jenkins died on the 6th, as Trey Gay proclaims, there is no way in God's creation, peoples, could Kanika Jenkins ever walk the halls of that establishment on the 9th. No possible way, peoples. No possible way. Do you understand what I'm saying? So Trey Gay is over there only debunking himself. I said Trey Gay is over there debunking himself, peoples. And this is why I see stupid people. I said, this is why I see stupid people, because Trey Gay is filling the people up with a bunch of bullshit and madness and his mantra. And yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Trey Gay is a sucker. Trey Gay is a sucker because the sucker can't even put his own narrative together. He's all over the place, peoples. He wants to sit down up on TM and try to make TM look so stupid and stuff, but he's the stupid one. He's the sucker. He is the lollipop. He is Diddler's fiddler. He is his own thunder booty. Trey Gay. All right, people. So I didn't say that. That's what they said. I said, that's what they said, peoples. I didn't say that. That is what they said. And see, in the case files, peoples, they said that Kanika was missing more than 36 hours. That's what they said in the case files, right? All right, people. So let's go and let's examine this time, peoples. Let's go and let's examine this time, peoples. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen. Let's go back in history, peoples. Let's go back in time. See, because the thing is, so far, I've already told you, I didn't say it. They did. So if you're going to get mad at me, well, I don't know what you're getting mad for. Because I didn't say it. They did. I'm only going by what they said. So you got to understand, people. Edward Joseph didn't say this. They said it. And I'm only going by what they said. Is that all right, peoples? That's what they said. So let me go and let's go back into history, peoples. Because see, the thing is right here, peoples. You got to help me explain how this girl went from this to this to this. She was decomposed on the gurney in the kitchen, but yet she was looking like that in the freezer, and then she's looking like this at the funeral home. Help me to make that make sense, peoples. Then she goes and get an autopsy done, and then the autopsy doesn't even justify or rectify her supposed weight and look in other things about Kanika. All in the case files and stuff, people say reference Kanika as being 5'7", 135 pounds. Well, in the autopsy report, it says she was a certain height and she was approximately about, I think, either 156 or 162, something like that. Somewhere in that area. I got the autopsy report. I got to call it up. But she was heavier, at least almost 30 pounds heavier than what they said that she was. £30 heavier, peoples. How would you like it if somebody was to look at you and you say that you're a certain weight, and then they said, nah, you're lying. You say that you 135. They said, nah, you're lying. They say that you 165. So they just put 30 pounds on you and say that you fat as hell. You wouldn't like that, would you? So my thing is this, people. I get approximation, but 30 pounds over weight is significant. So that tells me, people, that, you know, either somebody's lying or somebody definitely do not have a good judge in what people look like. So is the detectives lying, or did they purposely leave out the date that they came to the police station? Because see, this is not the only discrepancy, peoples. I mean, even in Shemaya's narrative, there's a discrepancy. So the question is, when did Kanika die? Because see, the detective said on this date, but he didn't give a date when he was there. But one can assume or allude to it was 9/9 because this was entered at 3:20. Well, even if it was 9/9 and this was entered by 3:20, well, then you got to understand one thing, people, and see, this is the bingo moment right here. If it was entered at 3:20 on 9/9, that means, peoples, that means that they would have had to been at that police department earlier than 3:20. Do you understand what I'm saying? They had to be at that police department earlier than 3:20 because it would have took a minute for this police to write this narrative. See all of this right here? But he couldn't write this narrative until he speaks to Lenora. And so it would have take some time for him to speak to Lenora, write the narrative, and then go ahead and put it into the system. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, the people don't understand how things work. Everybody looks at a certain narrative and then they run with it. People's time is of the essence, and time is not your best friend. It took time for Lenora to get to the police station. It took time for the police to come and bring them in to get a report. So do you think Lenora just all of a sudden just blah, 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 real quick, and then say, okay, thank you, ma'am, goodbye? Did the interview last only 10 minutes? Did it last 5 minutes? Did she get everything that she needed to get out and stuff without breaking down and crying and getting all emotional and so on and so forth like that? Before he took down her statement? Peoples, it didn't even say at which time or what time that he did the interview. I took down the statement. It didn't even reference the time that Lenore came down to fill out the missing persons report. It didn't reference the time. And he didn't even reference the date. That's a big issue, peoples, that many of you are missing. You're missing it. If you're going to fill out a report, peoples, the most important thing is the time and date. That is the most important thing on a report, is the time and date. Everything else is secondary, because you can always add and you can always take away from the narrative. But the time and date is the most significant because it puts an absolute timeline to when it was filed or when it was presented or when the statement was actually taken. So in a court of law, when did you go to the police department? Well, it was at 1:15 p.m. And I was there at 1:15 p.m. on 9/9. And that's when Detective Kevin Kittenbell had taken my statement. Okay. All right. Well, you got the time and you got the day. That's the starter. So now, what was in your complaint? Well, my sister came up missing at such and such a time, and this is when I last seen her, and blah, blah, blah to the blah, blah, blah. Okay. But in this case, peoples, there is no reference of no time, and there's no reference of no date, and there's no reference of no day in the report, other than it was entered on 9/9/2017. And this was the very first report. And then he just said, on this date. What date? Was it the 6th? Was it the 7th? Was it the 8th? Was it the 9th? And so see, the thing is, peoples, and see, this is how I knew it took some time, because he said right here, he said, upon arrival, I spoke with Lenora, complainant, who is the sister of the missing victim, Kanika Jenkins, upon arrival. So that means he wasn't even at the police station at the time to when Lenore first came. He came after Lenora was already down there. So that already took some time. So then my question is simply this. What time did Detective Kevin Kittenbell make it to the Rosemont police station? We don't have the time. So
if you don't have the time, how could you sit here and tell me that this and this and this happened at a certain time and a certain day when it's not even referenced in the case files? Peoples, you cannot sit here and tell me exactly when Lenore had the interview with Detective Kevin Kittenbell, when Detective Kevin Kittenbell in his report doesn't even reference a day or time. You don't know when that interview happened. You're only left to speculate with your conjecture and your mantra. See, people's Trey Gay can't break it down like Edward Joseph. He can't. He can't break it down like me, peoples, because see, the thing is, it doesn't matter, peoples. We already know that Kanika died. We know that. That's a given. She's no longer here. We know that, peoples. But see, the thing is that why is there such discrepancies in the time and the days? The date. Why, peoples? Was it purposely done? You damn straight it was. Because no real police department will leave this case file in such a disarray, peoples, and be left for speculation. I said no real police department. Rosemont is not a real police department. It is a security detail for the city of Rosemont. So had Chicago Police Department came out and took over the case, or had the FBI came out and took over the case, some heads would have been rolling and some people would have been in prison today. But it's the same way with Pete Diddy, who touched the woman's kitty and played with the woman's titty, and who invited a little young one to a after party on video. And he got all giddy and everything like that. And people said, oh, he hooshed up on some drugs and some stuff like that. Nah, that nigga ain't hooshed up on no drugs. He knew exactly what he was doing. Are you coming to the after party? We're going to party. And you remember what P. Diddy had said up on that live. He had said with a bunch of all of the celebrities and stuff, well, you guys will get a chance to win a date with Diddy. And if you come, you will wake up days later next to me. He wasn't lying, peoples. He wasn't lying. He was telling you what was going to happen if you win. And a lot of unsuspecting people came and they won. And look what happened to them. They got their salad tossed and they had their buns spreaded with mayonnaise. And so there you have it, peoples. I told you. If the people show you who they are the very first time, believe them. Well, the people already knew who he is, but they didn't want to believe him until it was too late. And so since they got their salad tossed, I can't say one way or another whether or not that they went there and they loved what happened to them, but they sure didn't say anything. I said they didn't say anything, peoples. They waited. They waited for years. This girl waited 24 years to come out and say he exed me. Really? And she is supposed to be. She was supposed to have what is that disease condition? Y'all help me out. I can't even think of what is it that she was supposed to be suffering from. Not anorexia. She was supposed to be it's at the tip of my tongue and I can't even think of it, peoples. Alexic, dyslexic, anorexic, dyslexic or something. God, I can't even. Well, y'all know what she's suffering from, but yeah, she was supposed to be like that, and now the case is going forward with Jay-Z, and hey, 24 years later, peoples, and she's having an epiphany, and she's saying that these two prominent men wanted her salad, and they took her salad. So let's take a look at this, peoples. The detective never gave a date as to when Kanika was supposed to had been unalived. He never gave a date as to when he was supposed to had interviewed Lenora. He never gave a time. All he just said was on this date. And the only thing that was dated was 9/9/2017 at 3:20, because that is when he entered into this system. Well, are we to assume that that was the date to when he did the interview? Well, we can't say definitively, peoples, because I mean, they took statements and things, and some of these statements and stuff was entered days and weeks later. So we can't really say for sure that that is the actual time that this happened. So now, how do we get closer to the truth? Well, I'm glad that you asked. Because now what we do, peoples, is we will go ahead and we will analyze the videos and we will see exactly what they say. Is that all right, peoples? Let's go back right now, peoples. Let me go ahead and share my screen, and let's go and analyze the videos and see what TM had to say, peoples. Because see, that's going to get us closer. That's going to get us closer, and then we're going to come back and we're going to reference the case files. So peoples, as you see these three pictures right here, you got to put them in chronological order, because did this happen first? And then did this happen second? And then did this happen third? Well, that's out of line, peoples. That doesn't make no sense. Okay, I'm glad that you acknowledge that. It doesn't make no sense for her to be decomposed first and be on the gurney, and then take the pictures in the freezer when the freezer picture don't even look like the gurney picture. I'm glad that you mentioned that. All right, so now let's see if we can make some sense out of this nonsense, peoples. So let me go and let's go back in time, peoples. Let's go right here. Let's take a look here, peoples, here, if we may. And I want to try to find the 911 call, peoples. I want to try to find a 911 call, because see, that is what's going to get us closer. I said that is what is going to get us closer. So let me do this. Let me do this first right here, people. So let me play this first right here.
You ain't never seen a watch, so nigga, this the one. Yeah, y'all can get put out. Y'all can get put out. Y'all get put out. What's up, bro? Nothing like my brother, son. You see
Okay, people. So did you notice something in the video? Did you notice something real quick? I want you to understand. TY is saying y'all getting ready to get put out, but yet everybody is still chiming out. So how would he know they're getting ready to get put out? And the so-called manager or whoever came to the door, and he said, y'all getting put out, y'all getting put out. Well, they're at the door and they still screaming out loud and chiming out and chanting and doing all this stuff. And he's steady, y'all getting ready to get put out, y'all getting ready to put out. How do you know? And if that be the case, why aren't you telling the people to be quiet? But he didn't do that. All he said was, y'all get ready to get put out. Y'all, not him, y'all, meaning the other people. But they're still loud while they're answering the door. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
Yeah, it's too late for that. Yep, there go the manager. My car keys, my weed. That ain't no motherfucking manager. Oh, it is a manager. It is a manager. Shit. On BD, all
Now notice how when the supposed manager had came, the phone started to ring. See, everything is on cue, peoples. You guys notice that? Notice how when the supposed manager had came to tell everybody to shut it down, tone it down, and all like this, the phone starts to ring. Give me my keys, give me my weed, give me my cell phone, give me everything. Okay, but you guys said that it was Kanika that answered the door. But how could that be Kanika answering the door? And according to Trey Gay, Kanika was already deceased on the 6th. So how could Kanika be in TY's live and she died on the 6th? What is it the ghost of Kanika? Peoples? Really? Oh boy, I tell you, peoples. Unless Kanika is a ghost and was resurrected, she has risen from the dead, but she's not Lord. And every knee it won't bow, and every tongue it will not confess that Kanika Jenkins, she's not the Christ, but she came back to life. According to Trey Gay, according to Trey Gay, according to Trey Gay, peoples. But see, the song says, he has risen from the grave and he is Lord. Every knee it shall bow, and every tongue it must confess. Oh, that Jesus, for he is the Christ, and he is Lord. Jesus Christ is Lord, and he is the only one that has risen, peoples. So, if Kanika Jenkins, peoples, died on the 6th, how did she get resurrected and BNTY's live? How? How did these pictures come about, peoples? If she has risen from the dead, how, peoples? How did it happen, peoples? I mean, y'all say that y'all listen to Trey Gay, and Trey Gay say Kanika died on the 6th. So then if Kanika died on the 6th, well then how did Kanika risen from the dead? Remember, these photos is out of place, so it doesn't make no sense. So if this doesn't make no sense, then how does what Trey Gay say that Kanika died on the 6th make any sense to you? It doesn't make no sense, peoples. I said it doesn't make no sense, peoples.
Turn that Pappy ringtone off.
Irritated.
You funny as fuck, Ruby. It's funny. Let me see. Slow your roll, shorty. Keep my head, huh? Move out the mirror. It's slow. Let me see. She played fucking Rick Ross. Let me see. Same fuck called me wolf earlier. Someone let you phone. Man, the phones ain't working. This weak ass connection. Shut up. You steady talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah.
That shit Maya. Man, my shit's turning red. You know I'm on this act like. No, we don't.
Yo.
Hi, that's nice. So it's not nice. Yeah, it's big, ain't it? I saw her somebody come. They gotta answer it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get the
No, talk to you. Oh, no.
Hello.
She crazy.
Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot.
Most folks can use them tickets a lot of times too, so you can go.
Park in the parking lot.
If somebody else parking here, y'all just gotta let you do y'all shit.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is hi, my kid. I told you. What you saying over there, Slick? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart?
I really let me get the weed, bro.
Damn, I just got the weed.
Just passed and just passed.
Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my face on this. Did you put any enforce in this one? It's y'all the weak ass connection. Hello? 9:26. 26.
You know, you can go out to sea. Me too, sure. You see that?
What y'all can do? What the fuck? appreciate it. You dancing on film? Yes. I'm not drunk. You don't have to be drunk. You need to enjoy yourself. I am enjoying myself.
I'm telling you. What's up? You riding with me or what? You tripping?
People, I want you to realize something while you was watching Irene's live and you didn't notice it, but it was like just like TY's live. They kept switching to position of the room. If you noticed it or not, they kept switching the position of the room. Irene never got up and walked around the room and things. She sat, but the position of the background kept switching. I said the position of the background kept switching. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick so you guys can see what I'm saying. Let me put this on mute and let me rewind it back. So we're at 620. So right here, you see that this part right here, let me put it on mute. Okay, you see where the wall is, and the wall is to her left while you're looking at this particular part of the video. See that? And then you see Bree is to her right. Y'all see that, right? Okay. I see that. And then you see the little thing on the wall. So you have like the smoke detector, and then you have the sprinkler system that's covered with the tile. You see that, right? Okay, so now when you look at the picture to the left, while you're looking at the screen, you see in the top, it has the same type of smoke detector right there, and then you have the sprinkler right there. You have the mirror right there. But look, it's something else right here. It's a big, gigantic circle or something right there. Have you noticed that, people? Have you noticed that? Let's take a look at that. See that? See that right there? It's a big, gigantic circle. So what is that big, gigantic circle? Because see, peoples, if you look, the mirror is superimposed in this film or on this picture. Because you can see the frost from the light that's beaming down on the bed, and then the mirror, you can see the background of this big circle or whatever is protruding right into the mirror. So if this mirror was really real and it was there, you wouldn't see this little white circle that is protruding into the mirror. A mirror background is dark and it only reflects. It's not transparent, as you can see, peoples. Y'all see that? See, this is the tricks of the trade that they do to you to make you think that they are in certain rooms and stuff like that and stuff and all. But see, Trey Gang never pointed this out. And no other YouTuber has ever pointed this out other than Edward Joseph. See, peoples, there's a whole lot in the Kanika Jenkins case that I can show you, and I'm just going to show you little by little. And I'm going to prove to you my stance. Again, I'm proving to you my stance. And you're hearing it from Edward Joseph. Because see, look at the background on the wall, people, but then like right here where that circle is, look how dark that is. That's imposition, peoples. That means that the mirror was layered over this wall and over this thing here. So whatever this is, this was even superimposed up on the wall. Do you see that, peoples? And not only that, this was superimposed on the wall. And this was superimposed on the wall. You see that right there? But now when you look at the picture here, peoples, there's no imposition to anything because now you have the mirror sitting on the wall. But now let's go to, and I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to this video because I just want to show you something. I want to show you something, peoples. All right, so let's go here, and let's go to the. No. Better yet. I probably have it in here, but I think it's best just to show you on the website. So let me go to the website of Crown Plaza, so you can clearly see for yourself what I am talking about. See, people, there's no need for me to sit here and shuck and jive or anything. You know, Crown Plaza Hotel, Rosemont, Illinois. So let's go there. Let's go there. Okay. Now let's look at all of the rooms, peoples. And bingo, right there. There's the room that you see. I see that room right there. That is the same room that you see in the video. The same room. It's a big mirror. It doesn't have the little things up here. Y'all see that, right? So, which is to tell you, peoples, that of what they were showing is not the same room that T.Y. was in. This is the same type of room T.Y. was in because they didn't have the smoke detector over here by the wall, nor did they have the sprinkler system over here by the wall. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so take a look at this, and then let's go to the video, and then let's look. It is the same room. Y'all see that? It's the same room. Bingo to the bingo peoples. See, you can't fool Edward Joseph, peoples. Did you hear what I said? I said you can't fool Edward Joseph. So let me go back to that picture. Right here. Okay. And then let's look at that. And let's look at that. Don't change. Now let me increase it a little bit. Now look. Look at the room. Look at the room, peoples. So that, look at the bed, look at the lamp. Don't change. Look at the wall, look at the wall, look at the mirror, look at the mirror. Look at the bed. It has a little thing right there on the bed, thing right there on the bed. See that? Look at the chair is protruded out from the desk. Look at the chair is protruded out from the desk. Bingo to the bingo peoples. And then look at the pillow. And then look at the pillow right there. See that? And then look at the little light shining up on the wall. Look at the little light shining on the wall. It's the same picture. It's the same picture, peoples. But then when you look at this picture, look how the lamp is yellow. This is white. See that? And then the light that's shining on the bed is that little light that's on the headboard of the bed and it's shining on the bed right there. Y'all see that, right? Which is the same right here. shining right there, and that's shining right there. But the only difference is that this has a thermometer setting, this has the little smoke detector, and this has the sprinkler. This doesn't. And I took this picture off the website to show you, peoples. Clear as daylight. You see? Now look in Irene's live. Look what she has right there behind her. She has the smoke detector and she has the water sprinkler system thing right there, right? But look where it is. It's to her right while you're looking at the picture. So now when I move this video back a little bit, you still see it's on her right, right? But now when I move it back a little more, still to her right, right? Okay. And then the wall is to her left, right? Okay. Y'all see that, right? So in this video, it's to her right. And the wall is to her left. Okay, so now let me show you something, peoples. Let me show you something, people. So let me go back to the videos. Let me go back to the videos that was planned the other day. All right, so let's close up some of these pictures so then I can be able to close up some of these pictures so I can be able to close this up. There we go. I'm gonna close up one more. All right, so let's go here, peoples. Now let's call up Irene's live. Let's call up Irene's live, and I'm fit to show you something, people. Okay. Where is Irene's live? So this is when she first came. No, better yet, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go to. I'm going to go to. We're going to go to YouTube. We're going to take this home, and we're going to call up Irene's live. Irene Roberts live. All right, we're going to play it straight from there. Now, from the video, peoples online, look where the wall is. Right from the beginning, look where the wall is. The wall is to her right, right? The wall, you see that right there, right? The wall is to her right. But now, when I am showing the video, on this video, the wall is to her left. Y'all see that, right? The wall is to her right on the live here, but the wall is to her left on this video here. And the same light is protruding up at the top. You see that, right? So see, this is what these YouTubers be doing to try to bolster their claim. All they did was swivel the video around. This is the original video right here. But all they did was swivel the video around to try to make it like, okay, this is the correct one. You see that, peoples? You clearly see it. There's the wall, the three corners right here, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Y'all see that right there, right? You see that, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Y'all see that right? Okay, so peoples. See, that's how they be playing with you. See the wall now? Look at the wall. Look at the wall. That's how they be playing with you. That's how they get you to believe that these rooms are in a certain way. That's how they manipulate the video footage to go ahead and they tell you that this is actual, factual, and true. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? See, that's how they get you. So if you're not aware of what you're looking at, then you will be confused and you will be duped into thinking that of what you're seeing is actual, factual, and true and correct. Do you see what I'm saying? See, Trey Gay ain't gonna tell you that. Edward Joseph is, and I'm telling you, and I'm showing you how these YouTubers been manipulating the video footage. See, you can call me liar, pants on fire. You can call me everything under the sun, peoples. But see, the thing is, peoples, I'm showing you what they did. It ain't what I did, because I wasn't the one who produced these videos. They did that. And so they manipulate the video footage to try to make their narrative actual, factual, and true. They did it in Irene's live, I just shown you, and they did it in TY's live. They kept switching the video around to make it seem like it's a different room to fit their narrative. Just like these content creators kept saying, oh, well, Kanika was at the Marriott, but she ain't got no proof whatsoever that Kanika was at the Marriott. It ain't no video, no pictures, no nothing that Kanika ever been at the Marriott. But she and her fellow crewmen believed that madness and then tried to manipulate the footage to where it seemed like, oh, yeah, they're at the Marriott. They were never at the Marriott. See, people, you can listen to these people just because they sound good and just because they got a little bit of graphics and, you know, they got a voice that's mesmerizing and things like that and stuff. Y'all sit here and y'all believe a jackass. A jackass says, well, I have the finest ass there is out there, but it's still Jack's ass. Because Jack's ass is a trainee. But you thinking the trainee's ass is a real woman's ass, and oh yeah, look at her. Look at her. But she's Jack's ass. That's why Diddy wanted Jack's ass. Diddy wanted Jack's ass. And he took Jack's ass and he put some mayonnaise in between the buns. So don't believe Jack's ass, peoples. That's why I say you got to do your research for yourself. You can sit here and believe and be mesmerized by all of these damn YouTubers and Facebookers and stuff, but you got to do your own research. And I'm showing you what's been happening. So if you're too blind to see it for yourself, peoples, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just showing you what is happening. Is that all right, peoples? So now, since you know that even Irene's live has been manipulated, peoples, let's look and see what other things is going on. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just get the
No, talk to you all night. People
good too.
all thirsty.
Hello.
Think she crazy.
Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot.
Most folks can use them tickets a lot of times too, so you can go eat.
Park at the parking lot.
So, if somebody else parking here, y'all just gotta let them do y'all shit.
You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. That is had my kid. I told them. What you saying over there, Slick? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart?
I really need the weed, bro.
Damn, I just got the weed.
You just passed and they just passed today.
Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my face on this. Did you put any enforce in this? It's y'all a weak ass connection. Hello? 926. 26.
You know, you can go out to sea. Me too, sure. You see that?
What y'all can do? What the fuck? At least she ain't hit it. You dancing on for me?
Yes. I'm not drunk. You have to enjoy yourself. I am enjoying myself. I will see.
Then, as you can see, people's Kanika is sitting on the bed. That's Kanika right there. I slowed it down in the other video that I had did the other live. That is Kanika Jenkins sitting on the bed. Kanika Jenkins is at Irene's live. And Kanika Jenkins did say, I'm not drunk, I am enjoying myself. But you seen Kanika Jenkins sitting up on the bed. So they said that they were supposed to have Kanika's cell phone. Why did they have Kanika's cell phone? Why did they have Kanika's keys? Why did they have Kanika's anything? Why would they strip Kanika of everything that she has? What? So she can't call? So she can't drive and get away? So when Trey Gay said that Kanika was never in Irene's party, Kanika was at Irene's party. But then the question becomes, people, and this is a very important question. When was Irene's party? When was Irene's party? Because, see, Irene's birthday was on the 5th. Did you hear what I said? Irene's birthday was on the 5th. So what, Irene was going to celebrate her birthday on the 9th? Really? See, people's when those guys was at the Marriott, they were at the Marriott on the 5th. They was not at the Marriott on the 9th. Those boys was at the Marriott on the 5th. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know? They wasn't at the Marriott on the 9th. They was at the Marriott on the 5th. Which is indicative of the fact, peoples, that if they're at the Marriott on the 5th, well, then something was going on at the Crown Plaza on the 6th. And I told you, Kanika came to the Crown Plaza on the 6th. So what was happening on the 6th? Well, let's just say that Irene's party was days before this so-called reenactment. That's why you've seen the kids dressed up in the same attire, because all of this stuff happened on the 6th leading into the 7th, not the 8th leading into the 9th. Do you understand what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no reason for no reenactment if the enactment never happened. They just told on themselves, peoples. Irene's party was days before this so-called reenactment. And all of the stuff that was playing out was just videos that had already been enacted. So all of this stuff did not happen on a night. All of these people coming in and stuff. That's why they had to change the dates for the tickets for when the people was coming in, because remember, the people just easily explained it away. Oh, well, yeah, you know, they were giving 3-day-old tickets. People coming in on the 9th and they were dating it for the 6th. Really, peoples? Really? No, peoples. They were there on the 6th. And they just only played out certain scenes on the 9th. But all of this stuff happened days before. And that's why they had to come up with this whole thing of, oh, well, they're giving away regurgitated tickets. Kanika was already missing, peoples. She was there on the 6th. She died on the 7th. Kanika did not die on the 9th or on the 10th. She died several days before this reenactment. Now, you can believe what you want to believe, but again, I'm going to still further prove my stance. Because, see, those people were already there at the establishment getting the room on the 6th. I said the people was already there getting the room on the 6th. And Irene's birthday was on the 6th, leading into the 7th. That's why the detectives never put down a date to the time to when he had supposedly had interviewed Lenora. Now, I'm going to go further because I've already proved it in one of my other lies previously. Lenora had already made a post on the 8th telling the people, we're going to be out here and we're going to protest. And that was on the 8th of September. Well, if you're going to protest and stuff, that means that your sister had to come up missing days before. Days before. I didn't write that. Lenora did. And so if Lenore is posting on the 8th, we're going to be out there protesting, Guess what, people? That is indicative of the fact that her sister had came up missing days before. That's why all of the different timestamps. That's why nothing is ever so cut and dry. That's why everything is so vague, because they effed up majorly and they tried to cover it up. That's why in the beginning, they told you that Kanika Jenkins was found on the dock area. But then later, they had changed it to the freezer. Okay, so I'm going to play back this other video, but let me play this first, peoples. I said, let me play this first, peoples.
Oh, yeah.
Was Kanika Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat?
That's what they said from the beginning.
What did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kanika Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area.
Oh, yeah.
Was Kanika Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat?
That's what they said from the beginning.
Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kanika Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They found Kanika in the dock area and not in the freezer, peoples. And that's what they said in the beginning. That's what all of the videos that was out in the beginning, and then they changed it And a lot of these YouTubers were working with this establishment to put out this false narrative. And that's why they came in. That's why Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina was in everybody's chat room spreading this false mantra. And then a lot of other people had got on board and stuff and start spreading a lot of false mantra. That's why they fought me tooth and nail, because I refused to listen to that madness of what they said. And so instead of trying to fight me upon the merits of the case, they want to do personal attacks. But see, I withstood the personal attacks and things, and I stood my ground. I stood my ground for all of these years. They struck my channel. They talked about me. They publicly ridiculed me. They made lives and said all of this nasty stuff about me and stuff. But it really didn't matter to me, peoples, because at the end of the day, I stood 10 toes down with what I said then, and it's what I am saying now. And where are those suckers? They ain't saying nothing now. I fought every last one of them, and I got every last one of them off YouTube. Every last one of them off YouTube. Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina ain't gonna never say nothing about Edward Joseph no more. So what she does, she goes and she get all of these other YouTubers to go and speak for her in things and try to ramp it up, because she ain't never speak my name. TM, she never spoke my name. She all the time talked about all of these other YouTubers, but she ain't never spoke my name. And a lot of these other YouTubers that had recently got off last year ain't gonna speak my name ever again, because they got off because I got on them so bad, real bad, and they left. And so now what's happening? They ain't saying nothing. Nobody's speaking my name now, peoples. And see, all of you who sat back and listened to all of these people and talking and saying this and that and the other and stuff. See, I don't have to talk about you. I just sit here and I just prove my stance. I just prove what I say, peoples. And you can't debunk that. And that's the thing. So if you got something to counter what I am saying, well, then bring it. Bring it. I'm open to conversations with everybody. Bring it. Because see, it ain't what I'm saying, people. It's what I'm showing you. It's what I'm showing you. It's what they said. And it's what they are doing. It's what they're doing, peoples. So if you feel that you have a stronger narrative and you feel that you're right, well then, come to my channel and come talk to me. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation and let's put aside all of the name calling and stuff, and let's stick directly with the case. And you show me your videos, your pictures, you give me your narrative, you explain it in great detail so I can have a full understanding as to what you're trying to convey, and the other people in here. I think that's only right, and I think that's only fair. Because if I'm taking my time out to show you what my findings is, I think that you can do the same. And so all of the personal attacks and you're stupid and you're crazy and you're this and that and the other, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, peoples. My thing is just come and shoot your shot and share what you believe that you know. That's all. But these YouTubers won't do that because they can't stand 10 toes down with what they're saying. I have shown you these last couple of days, peoples, a lot that you never did even know until I said something. Many of you didn't even know that. See, I'm a videographer, photographer, peoples. I have an eye for things. This is my expertise, and you can't bullshit me with your edited conjured up madness of these videos and pictures and stuff. You can't fool me. You know, I see right through it. And I've been telling you about it. So now you know. And then now you can do your own research and you can look at things and figure out some things for yourself. You don't need me to tell you. All you do is just figure it out for yourself. Do your own research. And then come back and then come to the community and tell the community what your findings is. That's all. It ain't no reason to get mad and upset and calling people names and this and that and the other and so on and so forth. You know? Just shoot your shot and prove me wrong. If you think I'm wrong about what I'm saying, prove me wrong. But thus far, that of what I'm showing is lining up. The timeline is lining up. The pictures is lining up. The videos is lining up. What they said and stuff is lining up. So what is it that you can say? Don't get mad, peoples. Just get even. Do your research and then come and talk to the people. That's it. That's all. Anybody come and shoot your shot and talk to the people and show the people, because everybody wants to see and everybody wants to know. And I'm going to prove to you even more so, because I am going to show that posting that Lenore did. I'm going to show you the video of when the people had came down. It was dated 6 when the people was there to get the room for Irene's party, and Kanika was there. That's why TM was celebrating on the 6th out there, because she had the same outfit that she had on when she was on her doorstep with her sister, and her sister was celebrating her birthday, was the same outfit that she came to the establishment with. The same outfit, the same sweater. Peoples. I mean, you know, all you got to do is just look at the video footage. You ain't got to take my word for it. Look at the video footage and do your comparison yourself. Then you will have a greater understanding for yourself. And what Trey Gay is saying is true to a certain degree. Kanika never was at the establishment alive on the night. I said that when I first came to YouTube. Trey Gay is only validating what I have been saying. Now, did Kanika die on the 6th? I don't believe that. I don't believe that, because none of the evidence proves that. But he thinks so, but he can't prove it. But one thing Trey Gang is doing, he is validating what I have been saying all along, is that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Why? Because he was carried. Trey Gang can't even get Kanika out of Irene's live. But you had these other YouTubers sitting up here, and this lady sitting up here. I know. Because I was in Kanika's body and I was trying to help my friend. Oh, y'all remember her, right? He's been silent forever and a day. Her and her counterparts, they ain't coming back talking about the Kanika Jenkins case. And if they do, I'm standing ready to bust their bubble again. I'm standing ready. But see, I ain't called out their name because this is a new year. Do you understand what I'm saying? So my thing is this. I'm not saying that I got all of the answers. All I'm saying is I am showing you what they said. And what they said doesn't line up with what we have been seeing. So if you can't differentiate the two, well, then I don't know what to tell you. Then you know what you need to do? You need to get off your little high horse and do your own research and then go figure out some things for yourself instead of getting mad with me. And no sense in getting mad with me. Just do your research, and then, once you find out something, then come back and come have a conversation with me and say, okay, Edward Joseph, this is my findings. This is what I found. What do you think about that? Then we'll talk about it. And we'll see, it's that of what you find is plausible or reasonable that many of us can go with. And so that's all that it is, people. That's all that it is. I don't understand why people get mad because you have a difference in opinion in what they say. If you feel that you're right about anything in this Kenneka Jenkins case, well, then chime out, say something. Nobody's gonna ridicule you and put you down and stuff. Just shoot your shot and be done with it. And then let's see. Let's put your narrative to the test to see if there is any validity that can be extracted from that of what you say. And then let the people decide. Let the people decide whether or not they believe all of these things of what you say. And if the people like it, well, then, they'll run with you. And if the people don't like it, well, then guess what? It is what it is. All right, people. So let's go ahead and let's finish watching this video and see what their narrative is and what they have to say. Let's go.
What's up? You riding with me, boy? You tripping?
Now, what I want you to notice is one thing, people. Kenneka had on a gray watch. The girl who's walking the halls of this establishment has on a black watch. Let's look. See, that is black. If it was silver, it would be just like her jacket. It would be a lighter color. It's not a lighter color, peoples. See that? It is black. And then you can see on her right arm, she has on a black scrunchie. So a black watch with a black scrunchie, it couldn't be Kenneka, peoples. It couldn't be Kenneka. Because Kenneka wore a gray watch, not a black watch. Do you understand what I'm saying? And then look at the time that they saying that all of this was to happen. 224. So my question is simply this, peoples. Why is the time? Why is all of the time all messed up? For what reason? And then why isn't it that the attire of these people who's supposed to be walking this hall of this establishment, why doesn't it not match up with Kanika? Well, I tell you why. Because it is a enactment. It's not no reenactment, it's a enactment. They got Kanika out the way, so they had to make it so to whereas they can get money from the establishment. Because the establishment wasn't paying anything, because that's why you got the insurance. It was an insurance fraud, peoples. It was an insurance scheme. That's all that it was. And that's the thing that I keep trying to tell the people. All of this that is happening, it ain't nothing but an insurance scheme for them to get money. And all of these actors and everything is playing a role. Just like all of these Hollywood actors is protecting P. Diddy, because I'm sure that they've seen some things at those freak off parties and ain't nobody saying anything. Everybody's complicit. You can't tell me that a lot of people didn't see something. I mean, somebody saw something, but ain't nobody coming out with something. Same with this. People got paid. People got paid. And these young kids, they got paid. They didn't get paid a lot of money, but they got a little bit of money. They was flashing it, peoples. You think that these kids did not know what was going on at this particular hotel? Listen to how they were talking. Look at the things that they're doing. Why do you think all of these gangbangers and members and stuff is out here? Why is everybody roaming the halls of that establishment? What, looking for Kanika? Really? Do you guys think that all of these gangbangers came down there just to look for a girl roaming the halls of that establishment? Really, peoples? For what? I mean, I need you to think about that for one moment. All of these gangbangers is all in the hallway, and everybody's roaming the hall for what? Crown Plaza ain't that big. Just for one end to the other, you've already covered the whole hotel. It's just you be on a different floor. So you mean to tell me that a drunk girl can literally evade all of these people in the hallway, really, and nobody's seen her? If she was supposed to be drunk? Oh my God, peoples, come on now. You know, you got to put on your thinking caps. Y'all been mesmerized too long with this bullshit and madness. I need you to put on some serious thinking caps for one moment. If a girl was really drunk, as they proclaim, why isn't it that the people who were supposed to have been watching her on CCTV never did anything? Why? All of these gang members running around in Monifa and Shemaya, running around and Bree running around. You didn't see Irene running around. You only seen Peas. I mean, you only seen Killer running around. You didn't see Peas running around. You didn't see all of the people who came with Tanasia and all of them running around. You didn't see TY and them all running around. I need you to think about that for one moment. And then why was TY
in this room with all of these people. Before all of this video stuff was coming out of a girl supposed to be roaming the halls of that establishment, it was a setup, peoples. It was a enactment that they portrayed. And all of these people got paid to kill certain people. Different girls got killed. Real people got killed. And if you know anything about human trafficking or organ harvesting, you've seen some big elites there that's in the sex trafficking and human organ harvesting thing. That's why a lot of these gang members was there and stuff to collect their prize. I wouldn't be surprised if some other girls were ex-trafficked. But it's the game that they play, peoples. I mean, if you ever apply logic to this case, and this girl is supposed to have been running around, and the only thing that they gave you is clips of she's right here, and then in the next clip, she's over here, and in the next clip, she's over here. How much time did it take for her to get from one area to the other area to the other area? Or get from upstairs to downstairs? Have anybody ever even thought about that? In the time that it takes? Use common sense, peoples. And then y'all say, oh, well, there was people in the halls trying to snatch her and stuff. Why? Why would they try to snatch her? For what? So if that be the case, peoples, well, then what you are saying is that this whole thing is a conspiracy. Everybody knew the play, and everybody did not want to be on camera to play the play. But we seen King Rob on camera. We seen him down there. We seen Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina down there. We seen Chosen King down there. We've seen a lot of these YouTubers who talked about this case down there on camera, on security camera. But nobody talked about them. All of these people putting all of this stuff out in the beginning, then they go and they change it, then they go and they change it, then they go and they change it because it didn't go the way that they planned. What was so special about Kanika that they had to take her out of here? See, that's the thing that people don't realize and understand. You live your life on clips, and then you have people come and they give you a narrative about the clips and stuff. I told you. If you go and apply that of what these people were saying in the case files, and you connect that with that of what you've been seeing on the security video footage, you will come to understand something and see something, peoples. And you see that all of this stuff just doesn't line up. It is impossible for this girl to die in less than 24 hours and all of this stuff that's supposed to have taken place happen. Everything that you see, it has a time to it. How much time did it take for X, Y, and Z to happen? And then when you add all of that stuff up, it doesn't match the time frame that they gave you to when they say that this girl came up missing to when she was found. I mean, just common sense alone, peoples, will tell you that. And then I've already shown you in the case file, the detective wasn't even at the police station when Lenore came. So we don't know how long it took for him to get to the police station before he came and interviewed Lenore.
And then after he interviewed Lenore, did he immediately go and put everything into the system? Even the 911 dispatcher told you they saw her on video surveillance camera. They told you that in the case files. They said in their report she was walking, staggering drunk near the front desk at a certain time. Well, I've shown you on Google's Earth, peoples, how that could have been. And there's no way that she could have gotten to the upper level kitchen without first passing by the front desk. It's no way, peoples, that she could have got to the upper level kitchen without first passing the front desk. All right, people, so I am back. It seems like you guys were all into this live, so I may just go ahead and just finish playing the live, you know. I might as well just go ahead and finish playing the live and just sit back and watch. This particular live that I did, this was off the chain right here. I literally went in big time. Now I had to pat my own self on the back because I'm kind of like, man, you did this. You did this big time. And so people's, all I'm just looking for is just people to use basic common sense. Basic common sense. Because, see, a lot of the narratives has been spread about Kanika Jenkins. A lot of the narratives has been spread about Kanika, and everybody's saying this, that, and the other, and so on and so forth. But when we really look at it, what are they saying, peoples? When we really look at it, what are they saying? You know, Kanika got commandeered up the elevator. Kanika got commandeered in the room saying, "Help me." All right. I'm going to play the video, peoples. I'm going to let that play. But there's a couple of things I just want to bring to your attention. You know, the people say that Kanika was screaming, "Help me." And the guys were ready to leave. And so something was supposed to have happened to Kanika at that particular time. You know, common sense would tell me if something happened to Kanika at that particular time, then help me to make it make sense. Why would they go and commandeer Kanika, do whatever they're supposed to have done to Kanika, only to just let her roam the halls of that establishment, knowing that they did something to her? And all of these people that had stayed at the Crown Plaza, nobody in that whole entire establishment seen this girl roaming the halls of that establishment. That's just amazing to me, peoples. And that's just my logic, and that's just the way that I think. So, which literally tells me that all of what we are seeing playing out is bullshit and bogus, and that it couldn't have happened. And I get it, you know, some people
They feel strongly about what they believe and things, and I do too. And that's why I'm talking about it. You know? Because once you break down every conceivable narrative that was out there, you still got to help me to make it make sense. And the one thing that I keep asking the YouTubers, and I still have yet to have any YouTuber answer this question for me. How did Kanika Jenkins get out of Irene's life? How? Give me a reasonable and plausible explanation of how Kanika Jenkins got out of Irene's life. And all of these thousands and millions of people who have watched this over a period of time still cannot tell Edward Joseph how Kanika Jenkins got out of Irene's life. No one has given me no reasonable, plausible explanation. And that's amazing to me, people. That says a lot. Not even the seasoned veterans who have been talking about this case forever and a day, the YouTubers who have their own channels and proclaim that they know everything about the Kanika Jenkins case, they can't even give me a reasonable and plausible explanation as to how Kanika got out of Irene's life. And the reason why I say that, people, is simply this. Because, see, if you can get Kanika out of Irene's life, well, then you just pretty much solved half the battle in this case. Because everything therein after that is predicated upon what happened to Kanika at that particular time. And that would set the precipice for whether Kanika walked the halls or not. Whether she was commandeered by the staff at the Crown Plaza or not, or whether she was commandeered by the gang members or not. Because, see, people's the options is just so few. So you can't have it all ways. So either it's going to be France Cave, it's going to be the gang members, or it's going to be the establishment. So you take your pick and then come and express to us how it happened. Because, see, the thing is, people, if Kanika was ever taken by a pool, how did she get there? And then if she was taken by a pool and unalived by a pool, would then help me to make this make sense. How did she get to the freezer? Because see, the thing is, the thing is simply this. If Kanika was killed in a pool or killed at a pool, in or at a pool, then you got to help me to make this make sense. The color of her skin is not, it doesn't have no type of fog-like residue, because, see, pools have chlorine in it. And if the chlorine was on Kanika's skin, then her skin would have looked like gray ashen. It would have looked like it was a light haze on it. But there was no light haze upon Kanika Jenkins' skin. And then you got to look at the logistics. If Kanika was ever killed by a pool, well, then it would have had to take some time for her to, for the people to get Kanika from the pool to the freezer. And then they would have to go ahead and be all set and ready to go to take the pictures of her and stage her in different positions. Which will be indicative of the fact, people, is that is premeditated murder. premeditated murder. Because you can't sit here and tell me that they just instantly killed this girl in a pool, and it took some time to navigate to get her out the pool and transport her over to a freezer and not be prepared to take pictures, because every passing moment the body gets cold, and when a body gets cold the body starts to stiffen, and when a body starts to stiffen, well, then the capillaries in the blood in the eyes and in the skin and everything, the body starts to change color, because the body, once that heart stops to stop pumping, and you got this girl in a closed environment and it's supposed to be cold in there, well, then the body is going to start rapidly changing colors because of the temperature, whether it be hot or whether it be cold, depending upon the temperature in a freezer. And if the freezer was off, it was going to be hot, and it's going to be hot quickly because it is a very enclosed environment. And then you got people in there and everybody's walking. Well, all of that body heat is going to start emitting from their body, and is going to make that little enclosed space even hotter because you're breathing hot air. Your body is emitting hot temperatures. And so whether it be 1, 2, 3, 5, or however many people in the freezer, it's going to get hot in that freezer quickly. And then you're moving a body that is dead weight, so you're going to be sweating. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, people, physics doesn't lie. It doesn't lie. See, these are the things that you guys don't even think about when you're talking about this case. All you only look at is, oh yeah, well, she's in the freezer, and so this and this can happen. Peoples, I work for a bio company, and I work around and in the freezers all of the time. And so, you know, we have protocols and procedures in place. But not only do I work in a bio company, peoples, I have a meticulous mind. And I understand science, and I understand physics. And you got to understand, peoples, how things work. And you got to analyze every aspect of that, of what you are saying, because it has to make sense. And so the bottom line is simply this, peoples. At the time to when they took those pictures was at the time to when she was killed. So that means premeditation. That means they already planned on taking her out of here. Now the question is why? And why Kanika? And then you got to also understand, peoples, there was a lot of powerful gang members there at the establishment. You've seen it on camera. You've seen it on camera, peoples. And so the question remains is simply this. If they really wanted to just essay Kanika, I mean, they didn't have to wait till they go to the establishment to essay her. They could have essayed her at any given point in time. They didn't have to wait until he gets out of Irene's live or TY's live or, you know, whatever. They could have did it at any given point in time. And then two, they didn't even have to give her no drugs.
in order to execute her or to essay her. So you got to think about how the gangs work, peoples, and what is the purpose of them doing that, and why would anybody go to great lengths to just put a girl in the freezer? You got to ask that question. What was it? What was the extenuating circumstance that had Kanika in this situation in the first place? What is it because she took Rico's money? What is it because her father had a debt that he owed and her brother had a debt that he owed and they couldn't pay it? Was it that Bill Murray and son was just so horny? Was it just that these gang members was just so horny that everybody wanted to take it out on Kanika? What was it that the establishment members was so horny that they found the opportunity and then they took her out of here? I mean, you got to examine all areas and all conceivable and plausible theories, people. And then once you think about it, you got to put it in practicality. And practicality is simply this. I don't care how you may manipulate whatever you are wanting to manipulate. You got to simply ask yourself the question, peoples. And this is physics. Because physics says that at the time to when this girl died is when they took those pictures. Because what comes into play, peoples, whether the freezer is on or whether the freezer is off, if that girl is placed in the freezer and the temperature is very hot, it's going to exacerbate the conditions of her body. And her body is going to start to get harder quicker. Can you understand what I'm saying? And if it's cold, well, yeah, the body is going to take some time, but it will start to change colors quicker because the temperature in the body starts to fall. And so rigor mortis will be exacerbated whether it is extreme cold or it's extreme heat. So no matter how you look at it, the body will be affected in some way, shape, form, or another. And it ain't no way that she is going to be blush cherry red in the lips and in her skin tone and in her ankle, for what we see a little bit of bruising and things. It ain't no way people said she's going to be looking cherry red and she's been in that freezer for at least an hour or two or three or four or however long. The body will immediately start going into rigor mortis quicker, depending on what the condition is. Now, when we listen to the testimonies of Andrew Holmes, and he said that, it was hot as hell in the freezer. Well, okay, so if it was hot as hell in the freezer and Kanika's body was in there and it was hot as hell in the freezer, guess what? Rigor mortis would have set in so extremely quick and that body would have been stinking. It would have been stinking. It would have been just like Lazarus in the tomb. The body would have been decaying and stinking. But if the freezer was on and it was cold, well, it couldn't have been extremely cold to the degree to where it would have frozen her body, because there's no way that that freezer could have frozen her body in such a short period of time, from the time to when her body was in the freezer to the time that those pictures was taken. I didn't say not to the time to when they found her. No, I said to the time to when those pictures was taken, because those pictures is the only thing that lets us know that this was premeditated murder, point blank, period. No matter how you look at it, no matter how you shake it, no matter what narrative you give, no matter what angle you come, you got to get around the physics. And physics says, peoples, and anybody with a reasonable amount of knowledge and experience and common sense would clearly say that when we see those pictures, peoples, that girl could not have been deceased in a controlled or uncontrolled environment and looking so fresh as she did when we saw her in the freezer. It is no way, peoples. Science and physics is up against you upon that. And I don't care what you say, it ain't no possible way, peoples, that Kanika could have been looking so fresh in a freezer, and it's extremely hot or it's extremely cold. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? And so it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure some things out. And the thing that tells us that whenever time that she died, they was already prepared with taking the pictures. So, which is indicative of the fact that she either died early or she either died late. That's the only conclusion that you can come up with, peoples. Because see, you can give me whatever theory, you can tell me that the guys, the gang members killed her, the establishment killed her, or she got killed in a room or on the elevator or whatever, or she got killed by a pool or whatever. Okay, so with all of that comes into play, well then my question is simply this then, peoples. My question is simply this. If she was killed in a elevator or in a pool or whatever the case may be, how does she be looking so fresh in a freezer? I said, how does she be looking so fresh in a freezer? Peoples. You know, even the best YouTubers can't even explain that. How do Kanika Jenkins look so fresh in the freezer, and she was supposed to be walking the halls? She was supposed to be left in the freezer for some time. She was supposed to be killed in the room when Irene Sly. You know, she was supposed, all of this stuff was supposed to have happened, people, and yet you can't even explain physics. You can't even explain physics, the basic principle of how rigor mortis is set in. And you don't have to be a scientist to figure that out, people. All you got to do is just have common sense. because wherever she was killed, it would have taken time for them to take her wherever they needed to take her to her final destination, which is the freezer, or which is the dock area, which is what they had said in the beginning. And you heard what Tiff said. In the beginning, that's what they had said. But you heard what Andrew Holmes had said. That she was trying to make her way up to the upper level. He never stated that she made it to the upper level. He stated that she walked herself into a freezer in the lower level. Well, that's contrary to the official report that Rosemont put out. And so I'm sure Andrew Holmes had seen the video that they put out that she was supposed to be up in a upper level kitchen. Do you think Andrew Holmes would have went live and said, nah, this establishment got it wrong? I know what I said. I said that she was trying to get to the upper level, but they put out that she was already in the upper level. Okay, so now my question is simply this. How did she get to the upper level? Did she walk some stairs? Did she take the freight elevator? You know, every aspect of this case, peoples, it requires time. Time. And so when the authorities was called, and people wasn't for sure whether a girl was missing or not. Where was her body when all of this investigation and running around the establishment going on? Where was her body? Or where was she? Because if we go with the premise that Kanika had walked herself in the freezer, laid down, and died, and TM family comes up, everybody. From the time to when TM came up, they got the report. Lenore comes back to the station to make a missing persons report, get it signed, and everything. Comes back in the morning. They said that Kanika came up missing at 3:25. So from 3:25 on September the 9th to 12:25 on September the 10th, people, that's only less than a 24-hour window. A little more than 12 hours, but less than a 24-hour window. And so in less than a 24-hour window, how in the hell did all of this stuff happen? And they just so happened to find her the very next morning in the freezer, frozen solid. But wait, it gets interesting even from there. Remember what TM said, that they had to wait 5 hours to defrost her body.
So all of that time, people's that body is going through a metamorphosis. You know? When did these people come out to take the pictures of the body? I mean, we've seen the pictures. They moved the body all around. So you're telling me that TM was notified that night that they found Kanika? I mean, think about this for a moment, peoples. When did they notify TM that Kanika was found? Because officially, Kanika could not have been found until the next morning. So, did they find Kanika the next morning? Then they called TM, and TM came down there, and then she's running out the establishment like a bat out of hell. Let's analyze the sequence. So we seen TM run out, her and Lenore run out of the ballroom like a bat out of hell. And then the lady was standing at the door trying to hold TM's arm. And TM is yanking away from her and tugging and things like that. And this woman was supposed to have breast cancer surgery. So first and foremost, she's running. Second, she gets tugged by the arm. Really? So she was supposed to have breast cancer surgery. So that means that she had an incision in her chest. And she's running. People, I had a collapsed lung. And I had a 1-inch tube stuck in between my rib cage. And so do you think that I would be running with a tube stuck within my rib cage? And her surgery was supposed to have been a lot more invasive than my little collapsed lung with a 1-inch tube stuck in between my ribs. And she was running. People, I could barely walk, let alone get up and try to run. But that's the narrative that they spin, is that she just had breast cancer surgery and she made her way down to the establishment. Didn't look weary, outside standing in the cold with James Coleman, going live after she's been notified that Kanika was found. Go live and say, hey, live, how y'all doing? My effing daughter is dead. So why do you classify your daughter as a effing daughter? I mean, wow, people, is that how she feel about her? Her effing daughter is dead?
Hey, live, how y'all doing? My effing daughter is dead, and for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened. She was left here at a party, but ain't nothing happened to her. Right off the bat, peoples, your antennas should have been going up to say, wait a minute. One, you didn't even touch the girl. Two, you didn't even show no emotions. Three, and instead of sitting around, oh, my daughter is dead and all like this, you go out and make a live to announce to the world, hey world, Kanika, my effing daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. She was so matter of fact that ain't nothing happened to Kanika. But then the very next morning, she gets on her porch and them bastards killed my child. And then later on, she goes on to say, there was an employee in the kitchen with my daughter for an hour. So when you add all of this stuff up, peoples, when you add it all up, the real cost of no love is a major charge. And she should have been charged. Like Shirley Caesar says, when you add it all up, the full cost of my love is no charge. But see, you got to add it all up.
My sister's little boy came into the kitchen one evening while she was fixing supper, and he handed a piece of paper that he had been writing on. And after wiping her hands on her apron, she took the letter in her hands and she read it. And this is what it said. For mowing the yard, $5. And for making up my own bed this week, $1. For going to the store, 50 cents. And playing with little brother while you went shopping, 25 cents. Taking out the trash, $1. And for getting a good report card, $5. And for raking the yard, $2. Total owed $14.75. Well, she looked at him standing there expecting, and 1,000 memories began to flash through her mind. So she picked up the pen and she turned the letter over. This is what she wrote to that little boy. For the 9 months I carried you, growing inside me, no charms. For the nights I sat up with you, doctor, you prayed for you, no charge. For the time and the tears and the cost through the years, there is no charge. When you add it all up, the real cost of my love is no charge. For the nights filled with dread and the worries ahead. No charge for advice and the knowledge and the cost of your college. No charge for the toys, food, and clothes, and wiping your nose. There's no charge, my son. When you add it all up, the real cost of my love is no charge. After that mom finished talking to the little boy, he looked up at her with great big old tears in his eyes and he said, Mama, I sure do love you. And then he reached out and he got the letter and he turned it over and he wrote in great big words, paid in full. When you add it all up, the real cost of my love is no charge.
When you add it all up, the real cost of real love is no charge. And so people's, what was the real cost of real love? Well, the real cost of real love is nothing happened to my daughter. But was that real love? Well, that was the cost of the fake love. When you add it all up, the real cost of fake love is I got 3 point something million dollars. And that was the charge for the people doing what they did to my daughter. According to TM. See, people's, real love is no cost. Real love, you will shed tears. Real love, you will show some type of emotion. But when you add it all up, the real cost of fake love is 3 point something million dollars. I hear people try to justify the various things that TM has done. I had her out my pee. No pictures, no videos, no nothing of her nursing Kanika, Lenora, or Ken Jr. No pictures or video of her ever sitting here and changing diapers with Lenora's kids. None of the three. The twin boys are the girl. No pictures and no videos. Is it that she just don't like kids? What? Well, I mean, what is it? I mean, we see her with the kids while they're a little older, but while they're babies, did you ever see a picture or video, peoples, of her ever changing a diaper? Not only with the supposed kids that she says is hers, but Lenora's kids, her grandkids, peoples. Have you ever seen a picture or video? Have you ever seen it, peoples? Well, peoples, that's what it is.
You can sit and you can continue to keep believing the hype as much as you want to, but I am here to dispel that myth. Throughout the years, we had all of these YouTubers. Everybody came with their Hall of Fame, their claim to fame, but they left in shame. All of these many years, all of these different narratives and theories and different things like that, but I have yet heard anybody break it down the way that I'm doing it right now. Because see, people's I don't deal with theories and things. I deal with practicalities. I look at it for what it really is. And for what my experience is when videotaping people who were deceased. I traveled all over the United States, videotaping funerals, weddings, parties, and special events, baby showers. And so I had my fill of dead people. You know, these people who talk about the Kanika Jenkins case, they're not like us. Because you got all of these different narratives. You got Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina. Well, I don't believe that Kanika walked herself in the freezer and laid down and died. And I also don't believe that anybody has purposely taken her life. Okay, so then what happened to her, Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina? I mean, it has to be one of the two. Either she walked in there on her own or called, or somebody placed her in there. Because if she didn't walk in there, well, then the only way that she could have got in there, she was placed in there, right? I mean, that was the most stupidest thing that she could have ever said in all of her days. She don't believe she walked herself in there, and she don't believe that anybody purposely taken her life. Well, okay, so if she didn't walk in there, Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina, well, then how in the hell did she get in there and get in the position that she was in? But see, this is the thing, people. See, when you break down Casey's narrative, he went and told you that the hotel effed her up. So on one hand, she says that Kanika didn't walk herself in that freezer. On the other hand, she said that nobody had purposely take her life. But then on the other hand, she comes in the same breath and said that the hotel effed her up. So, peoples, she gave you 3 different scenarios. And then she tried to sit here and eat my Cheerios. Do you actually think I'm going to feast upon that madness that what she was saying, peoples? Now, one of the things has to ring true. Somebody effed her up. So was it the hotel? What was it, the gang members? Or was it the friends? So she got at least that right. Somebody effed her up. But see, Casey, Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina had the audacity to sit her tail around here and be in everybody's live, telling everybody what they need to know or what they should think about the Kanika Jenkins case. And she gave 3 different scenarios, and she lied out of her teeth, out of her own decrepit, wicked looking self. She looks like the wicked witch
are the wicked bitch of the West. So, and for all of you suckers that sat over here and believed that shit, see, I've been telling you for years, people, but you guys didn't want to believe me. So you suckers. You are lollipops because you sat there and believed that bullshit, and she literally told you. Literally told you.
You know, I don't run around here. Y'all don't hear me running around here saying I'm trying to fight for justice for Kanika, because I'm not going to say I don't think that, you know, nothing wrong happened to her. I'm not saying that. I've said it many a times as well. I do not believe Kanika walked herself in that freezer and laid down and died. I also don't believe that somebody put their hands on her to end her life on purpose in any kind of way, shape, or form.
Well, if nobody put their hands on her to end her life, any shape, way, or form, peoples, how in the hell did she get into the freezer? I said, how in the hell did she get into the freezer, peoples? How? All right, let's listen to this and then we're going to get out of here, peoples. I'm going to save the rest. I think we did good, 5.5 hours. Want to play this again, peoples. Played it earlier, but we're going to play this again. Let's listen to this, peoples. Casey Chloe, Overa Sanchez, Mendina.
played it earlier, so I know I have that video. I played it earlier tonight. I just don't remember which one it was. Let me go back to 14. Y'all want to see Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina? There she is right there. That's her right there. The Wicked Witch of the West, peoples. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina. Ugh. Whew. Oh my goodness, peoples. Okay, so I don't know. I know I had the that other video. I don't know. You guys have to just play back the live to hear what she had to say. I don't remember where I put that video or where I played it from. Looking, but I know it's one of these, but I can't remember exactly which one it was. Anyway, it's on this video, so you guys just play it back from the beginning to hear what Casey had to say. I got the video, but I don't know which one that I played. I played it earlier, but I don't know which one. Okay, let me go one more time.
Hey, you. I saw you from the distance. Hey, you. Can we talk? Hey, you. I think you might.
What's up, all my money makers, my honey boo bears, and my cousins, So listen here. I got a clip that I'm going to play for you. I'm going to play the clip and I'm going to come back with some commentary because I really hope that, you know, you kind of watch this video into entirety. So I'm going to try to be real quick and get to the point, okay?
Yeah, she got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Tamika got you got crossed. Yeah, she got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Tamika got you got crossed. Yeah, she got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Tamika got you got crossed. Yeah, she got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Tamika got you got crossed. Yeah, she got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Tamika got you got crossed. Yeah, she got him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she got him killed, but Tamika got you got crossed.
All right, so I tried to play the clip a couple of times so y'all can have a chance to just hear it, you know, over and over without having to stop and rewind. I be trying to look out for my people, you know. But y'all, so I want y'all to get down in the comments and tell me what y'all are hearing, for one. And then after you figure out what it is that you're hearing, I want y'all to translate that shit to me. Like, tell me what you feel Leonora is saying, because if you didn't know, this is Leonora's talking. And how I know this is Leonora talking, because I found another video with the girl panning the little crowd, showing who was all sitting out here while they were having these conversations at the gravesite. I know of 3 people that's in there. It's the girl that's recording, Leonora, and the Paris Williams girl that's got the baby by one of Kanika and them cousins. Shoot, which one? Is it Marco or the other dude? Johnny or Marco, one of them. But anyway, she got the baby by one of them. Okay, so those are the people that like I could just recognize. Now the guy that's sitting there, they kind of look like that Charles guy, but don't quote me on that because he never turned around, and I'm just going by the back of the guy's head. So I'm not sure. But now I did try to get some still shots so I can post them throughout the video. And if y'all see somebody you know, jump down in the comments and let us know. So now what I also want to talk about. Let's break this down. Leonora is saying, I know she had him killed. I ain't gonna lie, she had him killed. The only name in this sentence is Kanika. So I would see why one feels that she's referring to Kanika. Now, you know, we are all here to speculate and discuss this. So I'm quite sure it's going to be some people that, you know, just have their panties in a bunch. And oh well, po you. But that's really sounding like what she's saying. She's saying that, you know, Kanika was basically a setup chick. You know what I'm saying? Now, for some miraculous reason that this is not the case, and she could have been talking about somebody else and was saying Kanika had something about the cross. So something, and it cut off. So in my mind, I was like, well, she crossed them out. And we know crossed out mean, you know, killing them off, taking them out the game type shit. So like, you know, like what was being said right there about when Kanika name come up, because that's when it just ended abruptly. But I mean, before this is talking about, you know, she had him killed. So I feel like, I mean, this was an ongoing conversation, and I'm feeling like this conversation was about Kanika. You're sitting at Kanika's grave. Why not be talking about Kanika? I'm just saying, y'all get down in the comments and let me know. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how you feel about it. That's what we're here for. We're trying to figure this out. So I'm just saying, if she's saying her sister was a setup chick. Now, remember when Just 33 King's production, y'all know I'm talking about. Y'all know Just 33. You remember when he did the interview with the home chick that was sitting on the couch with the hoodie like jacket on, and you know everybody wanted to go in on her for her state of well-being instead of listening to what she was saying, which was basically saying that Kanika was a stick-up kid, not a stick-up kid, a set-up kid. I mean, she ran with stick-up kids, but she was the setup chick. You know what I'm saying? And the girl was basically saying that she would set anybody up. And we could deem this to be true because if any of y'all were like me that stalked the hell out of Kanika's page, especially in 2017, we seen Kanika set hop. She gang hop. You know what I'm saying? She was with this group 1 minute, then the next group, she with this group, then the next minute she with this group, and they with that group. You know what I'm saying? She set hop a lot of times. So I feel like in doing so, she could have been setting people up. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like with what that girl was saying, go along with, what Leonora is saying right here. Also, you have the Junius girl, like Bree them people, that was saying Kanika played with somebody money, so they played with her ass right back. Pretty much. I'm gonna have to go dig and find that screenshot because I'm quite sure I got it somewhere. But so I mean, like, that all falls in the line of, setting people up too. Then you got, I've told y'all, like, I feel like Kanika was trafficking, like she was a transporter. And then I go on to find Jedediah pretty much saying the same thing. So, I mean, like, if I peeped out that scene, then he come right back and say that, which I really don't know when he said that, but I have to go find where he said that if I don't have it screen recorded somewhere in these files. But I know he said that, and I was like, dang, I said that, because y'all know, I mean, y'all might not fool with Undisputed Truth, but I fucks with Undisputed Truth. And that came out in the cards. And then, I gave y'all the whole rundown about the whole card situation. Just go back and check some of that out. So that will all fall in a line of being part of a setup chick. Then you got to think about Leonora when she was talking about your clothes don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. Okay, that may be true in some cases, but your clothes do help you play the part. So if you out here having to lure men to certain locations for different situations, then yes, your clothes do play the part. They help you play that part. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if the shoe fit, wear it. I mean, some of all of this is like lining up and making sense. And my thing is, Leonora shared this video. It was the girl that was on there recording birthday the other day, and she shared the video. So I'm like, did you not listen to what y'all was talking about, or you just didn't never pay that no attention? Like, I don't know. But another thing that bothers me is if even if she wasn't talking about Kanika, let's just say this. Even if she wasn't talking about Kanika being the one that had the boy killed, because you said, I ain't gonna lie, I know she had him killed. So somebody had somebody else killed, but you got the nerves to be out here, with this foolery that y'all got going on pertaining to your sister. I feel like whoever was set up and killed, family want the same thing y'all want. To know what happened to their child, they sister, brother, cousin, uncle, daddy, or whatever. So if that's the case, if you know that she had him killed, then I mean, karma is a mother. That's just the universe coming back to pay respects. So if this conversation was about Kanika, and Kanika had somebody killed, then I mean, hey, all is fair in love and war, baby. Because, I mean, what goes around, come around. And in the town that they're in, that's usually how it works, okay? You score, I score. You even had Jazz say that they scored. That's gang talk. Like, okay, you got one. So we'll be back. You got one. Y'all scored with Kanika. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of that makes sense. All of that would tie into each other. Like, maybe some of this is like not rumors. Maybe, some of these people from around there really know what they're talking about, but I guess because of their state of well-being, it's not credible. Baby boom, get out of here. Because y'all already know how I feel when it comes to the Kato boy. I felt like for some reason Kanika was probably a part of that. I don't know. But as for now, I want y'all to get down in the comments and let me know what y'all think about this. And I got a part 2 and 3 that's going to piggyback off of this. And we're just going to roll into some other topics that's going to, you know, try to like fill in some blanks or just make some sense of some of the stuff that we've been hearing for 2.5 years. So, y'all, make sure y'all got that bell going on. This your girl Money Stacks, and I'm signing out. Smooches.
Okay, people, so I want to rewind this a little bit. This is not really the video I wanted to play and stuff, but I can't find the other video that I had of Casey Coyle, Vera Sanchez Mendina. But I made an observation, peoples, and I want to go and do something right here. And bingo right there. Bingo to the bingo. I want you to look at the watch that Kanika had on. It was a black watch. It was a black watch that Kanika had on. And the watch is on her left arm because, as we all know, Kanika is a lefty. But at the establishment, Kanika wasn't wearing a black watch. Kanika was wearing a gray watch. And the person in the hall was wearing a black watch. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. See, there it is right there in your face. I told you, I have a memory like an elephant, peoples. And I never forget. And so, you know, hey, it's so much more peoples that I am going to be bringing out, and we're going to be cross-referencing a lot of this madness that these YouTubers has been saying. So we're going to see either it makes sense or either it doesn't make no sense. I mean, you can't have it both ways, people. So either you make some sense or you don't make no sense. And that's what it is, peoples. That's what it is, peoples. And so let's play this, and then we're going to cut on out. This is the video of the young lady who said that Kanika had been the one who set people up. And so if Kanika was to set up Queen, well, now we have a motive of why the people would want to have her unalive. You heard what the girl said. Kanika had the person killed. And you heard what Moni Sachs said, that this young lady said that she believes this girl. And when she said that Kanika was to set up Queen, so if that be the case, then there is a motive for the gang members and people to take Kanika out. And you heard what Moni Sachs had said, that Kanika used to hop from one gang to another. So now we're developing a motive as to why they would want to see Kanika unalive. Let's take a look at this, peoples.
They got her ass. That's karma. You guys like. She said to homie, he's dead. And boom, they said bring the little bitch to the hotel party. And they got her ass. That's karma. You her mom got a brand new car and she sold the bitch organs. I don't never want to sell.
Wait a minute, what kind of car did she have before that?
The regular ass Impala 2005, I think it was. It was, yeah. Now she driving a foreign born.
We got
guys like. She said to homie up, he's dead. And boom, they said bring the little bitch to the hotel party. And they got her ass. That's karma. You hear me? Her mom got a brand new car and she sold the bitch organs.
So she said to bring the B to the establishment, and they got her ass. Listen to what she said.
He just came right up the bat and was talking, and that's what she said.
Guys, like she said to him, yeah, he's dead. And boom, they said bring the little bitch to the hotel party, and they got her ass. That's karma. You hear me? Her mom got a brand new car, and she sold the bitch organs. I don't never want to say.
Wait a minute, what kind of car did she have before that?
The regular ass Impala 2005, I think it was. Now she driving a foreign born.
We got to do our research. Hey, fact check right there, everybody that's listening to this. Whatever car she says she's driving, fact check it. You know what I'm saying? That means you go out and do your research and see what kind of car she driving.
For everybody that got, that care about things, I'm sorry for her death, but that comes with when you want to be a street bitch. You heard me? That just comes with you're gonna die. You set up the wrong side, you're gonna get to your way.
So what side was Kanika from? And who did she set up on what side?
She was on the side. And that side that she set up, I don't know. We gotta ask Monique for that. I gotta ask Monique.
I don't know what side she was on.
What part Monifa played though? You know what I'm saying? Like
Monifa wasn't no gangbanger. That was just her best friend. That was just her best friend. That was her friend. The other girl too was her best friend.
Who, Irene?
Yes, that girl. They always friends. They hung with each other. That all the pictures, them stunner shades, Irene glasses. That's why we crack jokes. Irene them ain't real. Fuck them.
Right. But
they should have died with her, But.
So what kind of lifestyle did
Kanika lived a good life. She used to work at White Castle.
I'm trying to see
that bitch was a fast food.
What's this I'm hearing about the black market in there and
yeah,
organs and shit like that. I'm not sure about that.
So I had to listen to my friend C that told me about the organs, and I ain't believe it. Not just when I looked on Google the other day. Her mama did sell them organs, and she got some bands from Selena Gomez.
Did she really?
I knew she did her ass whoop.
She did do her ass whoop, huh? Okay, so let me ask you this. Back to my other question: what lifestyle was Kanika Jenkins' mama living in? Like, where did she work?
What the streets? Let me say, her mama had the best weed on the block. That's where Kanika got that hustle from.
From my mother.
Yep, and the son next.
So you telling me she was a dope dealer?
Yep.
That's sometimes.
Hold on, just look at it though. Why she ain't want to go talk? Hotel pay her, they pay her. Boom. I don't want to be in front of no camera. That's how it is when you get money. I would do the same shit with my dog. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Shit.
Smack her ass.
Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, let's not do.
First of all, her mama was jealous of Kanika, so it's like y'all gotta understand. Kanika got more fame than her mama. I would if you hate on your daughter, of course you gonna get your daughter.
Now let me say this.
She don't cry no more. I don't see her on the book no more. Nothing no more. She got that money and she's straight. So like everybody just forget Kanika. I mean, y'all want justice. Justice over with. If my mama wanted justice, she would still be fighting right now.
Right. And how long you been living in Chicago?
Since I was after pussy. I'm my mama coochie.
Wow.
And my sister Nene, I don't tell her name now. She used to hang with this little thing, Kanika Jenkins, every day.
So the people at the hotel had something to do with it.
That's right.
They paid the mama to just forget it. They threw tapes out and everything.
Because
where the tapes at?
48 hours exactly.
Where the tapes at? Then the mama stopped talking. She got that money and she said, "I'm walking." Got that money.
Did they throw out like a fake video of all that shit?
They have fake videos. They have real videos. They have
the video. They cut certain things.
Because certain things that happen in there.
Exactly. So when they cut certain things in there, you know what I'm saying? So that's fishy right there. You looking for your daughter, and she done came home in 2 days.
Right.
And y'all over here talking about y'all can't get no security
Why
tape
you
and
look for
win.
the first day, goddamn?
Exactly.
I'm a bitch. I'm setting my daughter up for no time, bitch. If that's my child, bitch, I'm gonna stick to my child through the end.
Let one of my children
for your bitch.
Let one of my children
child, bitch. You
get
got me
lost in
fucked
our
up.
hotel.
That's my baby, bitch.
But I can't get no get back in 2 days.
Right. Hey, let's chill on it. Let's chill on the cussing for a second, because you know what I'm saying.
Okay, I apologize for cussing, but money don't mean nothing to me when it comes to my child.
People now see, And it's up to you whether you believe a lot of the things that these people are saying, but a lot of what I have been saying and things, they're making it make sense. They are making it make sense. You know, a lot of what I have been saying, just like the gentleman said, the videos, all of that stuff was cut. It was edited. You can't go by what the videos verbatim in a manner to which they output it because it was all cut. He said, what, your daughter is missing for 2 days, and then all of a sudden, you know, and this, that, and the other. And then all of this stuff was supposed to have transferred in 2 hours. I mean, two days, 48 hours. Really? I mean, think about if you listen to what they're saying, peoples, they're only complimenting the various things that I have been telling you guys forever and a day. And that's interesting, peoples. And now, since we know what we know, you know, are you going to discount what this girl is saying now? Or are you going to give her a little bit more validity? You know, it hits different now than beforehand when we first heard this. Because a lot of people thought, oh, well, you know, she's just a drug addict that don't know what she's talking about and things like that. But she ain't the only one who's talking it. You heard what Moni Sachs just said. See, people, is when you start to put this thing in perspective, a lot of stuff begin to make a whole lot of sense. You know, when you start to break it down in the manner to which I'm doing, it makes a whole lot of sense. So let's listen to this, and then we're going to get out of here, people. So let's go.
That's how you tell you. Right. So let me.
She still be fighting right now?
Yeah, she would. I think she would. But you know, from what I heard, what I heard was, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just throw it out there. I received some information, and this is just 33 King Production that's talking right now. I came across some information. You know what I'm saying? I came across that you know, originally that her mom had took out an insurance policy. She had an insurance policy out on all her kids. And when she became this person of interest, her mom, unfortunately, I'm looking at this piece of paper, this information, you know what I'm saying? And when she ended up dead, she collected all this money. You know what I'm saying? Originally, that party, from what I understand, the information that was handed to me from these people from Chicago, not the ones you see here, not these Chicago people, but what I got from Chicago is that that going away party was a party for Kanika. I mean, that going away party was a party for Kanika because she was supposed to be put in a witness protection program because she was setting up a lot of people. Now, mind you, that insurance policy is still there. You know, now that Kanika is going away and it's going to be in this witness protection program, now her mom said, hey, go set her up. We go knock her off. This is her own mother. And I ain't trying to, I hate that I have to say this. Like I said, there's going to be some things that, you know, that you're going to dislike for me to say. It's all right over there. That you're going to dislike for me to say. It's hard for me to say this. This is not my information. I'm just the middleman passing it through. Now, this is another scenario that we got to explore. We got to fact check. We got to look at and just look at it. You know what I'm saying? So now we have, okay, let's recap real quick. We have Kanika setting up somebody. We got Kanika getting caught up in some shit. You know what I'm saying? And now she got to be a part of this witness protection program and be hidden. Her mom knows that she had that. Mom knows that she have an insurance policy. She want to collect on that insurance policy and possibly double up on her kidneys because they do have a black market out there. They have a black market for kidneys, hearts, arms, legs, or whatever body part there is for that person to get money for.
So all these things that she's involved in only blocks out what happened. You know,
And so that means that Kanika mother would double up on so much money. First, she gets the insurance policy. She get paid from that because now she's dead. And then now she can sell her organs to the black market. And then now she can possibly, and this is a far-fetched, she can possibly sell the 2 organs to Selena Gomez. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just throw that in there. So all that money is coming around.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because Kanika's mother supposed to be this big hustler. As you can tell, she used to sell dope. She used to do all that shit.
Yes.
What, like, she never worked at, I mean,
Yeah, she worked at White Castle. How my sisters worked at White Castle together. Yes, Kanika worked it. She worked. But also, she got all that Louis Vuitton and all that off the niggas off the streets. You should never want to be known as my setup bitch is dead. If all the stats saying about you, bitch, you was the goodest setup bitch in the city, bitch.
And you talking about Kanika.
Okay.
And you talking about Kanika.
Kanika
wow. She used to set people up.
Yeah.
So what did her brother have to do with all this stuff?
Actually, her brother just sat back and watched everything rotate. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, give it, how old is he right now? All right, my sister, I don't even know. Give it 2 years. He going to come out with the truth about everything. He going to come out him and his mama living lifestyle. They used to live in the hood. Now y'all in a smacking ass house. No.
Wait a minute. So when you say they lived in the hood, of course we know what the hood is,
Ghetto,
right? But now she living in a smacking house. For people that don't understand what that means,
on driveway.
She got new cars.
Yeah, she got a new man too.
New man, but the smacking house is a good, nice house.
As y'all can see, her life lavish. She got Kanika everywhere in her house. I heard, but no, I still would be one justice for my daughter. I wouldn't want no insurance money or kidney money to settle me down.
Wow, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. So this girl's supposed to have been in the witness, and I want to show you. I want to show you these forms that I got. You know what I'm saying? Just to show it. But I was told not to show it. I want to put it out there and just post it and give it to you guys. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to lose that source or that connection that I have in Chicago. So if you sit back and recap and really think. You know what I'm saying? Because we all heard that she might have been going to the witness protection program. We heard that before. But one thing that we really never heard before was that she might, that her mom had an insurance policy.
Now, see, people, this is when I take offense to these people. This just 33 King Productions is bullshit. He ain't never had no type of papers or anything on Kanika. You know, all of that is just cap for what he's saying. It's bullshit and cap for what he's saying. Oh, well, you know, he's another trade gay. Oh, yeah, well, they handed me paperwork and stuff on Kanika, and this is what it is, and I can't show it, and that's not allowed. Sucker, sit your ass down and shut the fuck up. Because ain't nobody gave you a goddamn thing. You're sitting around just like Trey Gang and all of these other stupid ass YouTubers that wants to sit around here and clout all day long. And they ain't got shit. Doing all of this shit for clicks and views. I told you people, so I'm going down the line on all of these sucker ass YouTubers and exposing these suckers for the various madness that they've been speaking about in this case. I'm going back in history and I'm calling them all out for the bullshit and madness. I'm gonna play back this video. I'm gonna find that video of what I played on Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina, and I'm gonna go back on her ass real hard again. Because again, you can't have it both ways, people. She can't be not walking into the freezer on her own accord and lay down and die, or nobody purposely put her in there. And then turn around and say, oh, well, you know, the hotel fucked her up. Come on. You know, this bitch don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. And she was in everybody's chat, in everybody's live. She thought that she was the queen of the Kanika Jenkins case until she met me. And I got her ass out of here. I did the community a favor, got her ass out of here. She couldn't deal with me.
Every last one of these suckers shut the fuck up when I start to get on their back. You know? So all you got to do is just analyze their lives, people's analyze their narratives and play that shit back and then see what the fuck that they've been saying for all of this time. And then you see that this shit that they're saying doesn't make no sense whatsoever. Doesn't make no sense. But yet they want to sit their asses up here and clout all day long. Yeah, I know Kanika, and yeah, Kanika this, and I got paperwork and stuff. You ain't got a goddamn thing. So Just 33 King Productions, come to me, my brother. Come to me and talk with me. I'm sure that you sitting back watching my lives. All of you, all of those suckers sitting back watching my lives. Every last one of them. Come to me and talk with me. And let's see what you got. They're lollipops, peoples. And I'm exposing all of these lollipops for the madness that they've been speaking. All right, let's go, peoples.
This is what I have. It's right over there on the table, and I want to show it so bad, but I just...
Nigga, stop capping. You ain't got shit. And if you're around, I'll tell that shit in your goddamn face. You a sucker. You a lollipop. You ain't got shit. You are just like all of these other goddamn YouTubers and these alien guru women who do the voodoo shit and thinking that they can talk to dead spirits and shit. You guys are suckers.
I can't. I don't want to lose that connection because it's supposed to be more information coming to me. You know what I'm saying? And stay tuned to that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be more information coming, and I'm gonna give y'all more information as long as my connect out there in Chicago don't pause on me like you did. Remember when I said I was going to go live tonight? Well, I was supposed to have this that paperwork faxed to me an hour later, but it never came until recent, you know what I'm saying? So I couldn't go live without it. But instead of going live, I felt like I should just do this video. And that's why I'm doing this video instead of going live. And, you know, I was going to public, I was going to show it, but then he gave me the understanding that he would cut all information from me if I show that paperwork. And I had to assure him for days that, look, I'm not going to show that paperwork. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it, but I won't show it. I won't show where it comes from. I won't show the names on it. You know what I'm saying? I got the insurance policy.
Nigga, everybody has insurance policy upon people. So what the fuck does that mean? You got paperwork on insurance policy, and our mom's supposed to have insurance policy paperwork upon her so-called children. What was that? What does that mean? It don't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. Who gives two rats asses if she got an insurance policy on her own? Kanika, Lenore, and Ken Jr. Who gives two rats asses? What does that prove? Just because you may have a copy of the insurance policy, what the fuck does that prove? These are suckers. These are straight up lollipops. Oh, well, I got it. I got an insurance policy and I can't show it, and I'm never going to show it, but I'm going to talk about it, but I can't show it. So, Just King, stupid ass productions, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You're a lollipop. You just like all of these other suckers that has been talking about this case.
That's what I got. You know what I'm saying? And and that's what it is. And she made some money. I mean, I don't want to say she made some money, but fuck it, she got some money. You know what I'm saying? She got some money from the death of her daughter from an insurance policy. And who knows, her Kennega's brother could be next.
Well, you stupid ass. That's why you have the insurance policy. So if the person dies, then you cash in the insurance claim and you get money. It's just that simple. So what the fuck? Who gives two rats asses that she has an insurance policy on her daughter? What the fuck does that mean? And what? You mad because she got money? Who gives a fuck? All of you suckers out there mad because TM got money. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, she was supposed to get money. That's why you have an insurance policy, so you can cash that shit in. So what does that mean, Just King Productions 33?
Her other family members could be next. You know what I'm saying? You never know. On the real. And is there anything else that you want to add to it? Because I don't want to keep...
Yes, I'm gonna add this real quick at the end of the video. If anybody feels some type of way, you know my name, comment about it and put your number.
Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. What's your name what's your name one more time? You don't gotta give your real name. that's
you need to know when you put it up. People gonna know who I am, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, my name Kelly for YouTube.
And that's Teflon over there, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, like, that y'all from Chicago. Once again, where y'all from? What side y'all from? South side and the west side. And what streets? Give me some streets. Give me some streets. Give me some streets.
Really want to know detail. Kanika always was at the Rainbow Beach with us. Okay. Always.
Wow, what's the Rainbow Beach?
Rainbow Beach on the south side, 750 South Shore Drive, right on the side, right there.
Is that like a real beach?
Yep, it's a whole big ass beach.
Or it's not a street. It's not a street.
It's the beach. It's right there. It's just on that street, but it's the beach right on that street.
And like what? It's some what? Like okay, what?
75th run like a little long.
Okay. 75th Street runs long, and what's the name of the something beach?
Rainbow Beach.
Rainbow Beach.
They gonna know Southside only got one Rainbow Beach, baby. Trust me. And Monifa ain't her friend.
Monifa ain't her friend. So what you got to say about Irene?
Irene.
What?
Listen, Irene. Just come to the light and be honest and tell the truth about your friend. That's all you need to do. And then everybody gonna see the true picture. Kanika Jenkins got what she deserved, and I say that from the heart.
So as much as we want to stay, as much as I hate to hear this, as much as I gotta go on camera real quick. I'm gonna flip it around. As much as I hate to hear this, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nobody deserved to die. That's how I feel from my heart. No matter if you did all the wrong things or made all the wrong mistakes, you know what I'm saying? To the people that she set up or supposedly set up, I can't say if it's, I'm not from Chicago. These folks are from Chicago. They know a lot more. They gave a lot of details of, I didn't know what kind of car she drove. I didn't know what street she lived on. I didn't know about the south side or west side. You know what I'm saying? I'm only going by what's been given to me, but don't nobody deserve to die. I would want everybody to grow old and have kids and become a grandmother or grandfather and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, I wish this didn't happen to Kanika. At the end of the day, if she did set people up, wait a minute, let me ask you a question. When she set these people up,
why did she?
Yeah, why did she set them up, and what was the setup? Like, if there's,
I can't say what was the setup. I can say why she set people up, because She messed with okay, first off, she a badass bitch. I'm gonna see you right now.
Meaning she's pretty and
yes,
look
if I
good.
was in Chicago still too, and I walk around where I walk around, yes, them niggas gonna want to pay me too to go set up this man. When they pay her, Kanika got them men set up right away. There was no ifs, ands, or no buts.
How much money would she get if
I
if
don't
there
know.
was a price
she
like?
was a lot because they was, her inches was swift. Not nobody gonna hate on the girl, but the school started noticing the girl was lying about everything. She wasn't no escort like everybody thought. We thought she was selling pussy. No,
She wasn't. So she wasn't a prostitute.
no, she was not a prostitute.
She wasn't selling her. What's the name?
She fucked all the homies, so
No cussing.
she was the bitch to call on. You feel me? So.
Okay, okay. So basically, she used to set people up, get paid.
Yes, for fun and be rocking and stuff like.
And then she go buy clothes and stuff like that, and just be looking good. And
Yeah,
because they always talk about.
And Irene was jealous. They was jealous. Just be real.
And basically, that party was the setup.
Yep, that party was her karma. That for her setting up their homie the week before that. In
Wait a minute. A week before she set up somebody's home.
Yeah, he got shot. Boom. Then there was like, boom. Oh, Monifa told them she set your homie up. They told her.
Are you willing to say his name or no?
Oh no. He's savage. He gonna see this video.
So wait a minute. Now that it's making sense.
Yeah, like the dudes that they got a video that saying rape the girl. Them is the nigga homies that she set up. You feel me?
What's so wait?
They
So
rape her.
Only
two people freaked Kanika that night. One, she let him. The second, he took. Be real G.
And then, so wait a minute. How did they get her from the room to the freezer?
Obviously, Kanika thought she was going to the lobby. She pressed basement. This ain't fun, but she pressed basement and she went to the basement. The guards see her slumping, that man or whatever, the gender, whatever you want to be. And they said, fuck it, she just drunk. The Crown Plaza don't got no rules over there. To this day, they
What is the Crown Plaza like right now?
And see how she was so evasive when the guy had asked her, how did they get her out of the room into the freezer? She never answered that question. I mean, she can say all of this other stuff about Kanika and stuff, but she never answered the question as to how she got her out the room. How they got her out the room. So see people, you see what I'm saying? Everybody got some shit to say about Kanika and this and that and the other, but when it comes down to how did she get out of Irene's life? Nobody can ever answer that question. So this drug-filled black girl that is putting Kanika down and saying all of this stuff about her, she can't get her out of the room. Like none of you goddamn YouTubers can get her out of the room. And see, that is key right there. That is the key. Because you're going to skip over that, and then the only thing that you're going to say is, oh, well, yeah, she's down in the basement and the security seen her and this and that and the other. But how did she get out the room? Because if she's on Topiramate and she's got alcohol in her system, how in the fuck is she walking the halls of that establishment? Because you heard what Andrew Holmes said, that the young lady, I gave her some Topiramate and she was knocked out. Well, if Kanika had Topiramate and alcohol, that is a double dose. So how would she be walking the halls for hours on end and she has all of this stuff in her system? See, people, you see how I do it, right? You see how methodically I literally go through all of this stuff, go back in history and play back all of these different lives and stuff and listen to what these people have to say and call these suckers out for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they're saying. You see, they're the ones who put their own foot in their own mouth. And I just continue to keep calling them out for the hilarious and nefarious bullshit that they're saying. Because all it is just innuendos and conjecture that they speak. It ain't nothing definitive, defining. It ain't nothing of substance. And all of these sucker YouTubers just continue to keep putting their foot in their mouths, and I'm just going to continue to keep going around and exposing their ass for the nefarious bullshit that they've been saying for all of this time. That's why Trey Gay is over there up on what I have already shown you guys and told you guys on tonight. I said it was a cover-up. Now y'all, guess what? Breaking news. It's a cover-up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I've been telling you guys this. That's why I did the live on last night. And that's why I did the live on today about the wildfires in LA. I have family out there that the wildfires could affect any day now. And it's just like the video that I've just shown you. Whether you believe it's tunnels and they burnt up some paperwork or whatever, or you don't. But it gives you something to think about. And so now Trey Gay listens to what Edward Joseph had to say. Now I hear, well, guess what, people's breaking news. It was a cover-up. You know what I'm saying? Trey Gay, you don't know California politics, my son. You don't know California politics and stuff. So, see, this is what these suckers do. They go and listen to your live, and then they want to go on their live and put a spin up on the things that you put out there. I'm going to keep calling them out. I'm going to keep calling them out. Trey Gay, the Thunder Booty. The demented, the social, I'm going to call him Trey Gay, the Social Security recipient. Trey Gay, Social Security recipient, because that's what he is. The nigga don't work. He has goofy eyes, and he looks like a Ninja Turtle. And he likes Thunder Booty. He's an old fella. Trey Gay is what, 50-something years old, 40-something years old? From what, Tennessee? Hicksville, Tennessee? He's a sucker. And that's all he does is it sits on his computer all day long, feeding his little pooch pouch and putting a spin on people's narratives. I'm going to keep calling them out. All of these suckers. The lollipops, peoples. They're down on bended knees. Doo-doo-doom-doom.
Still cracking. They still let people have parties. Nobody cared. Like they couldn't get you started.
Is it still getting a lot of money generated through there?
But they rate or whatever you want to call it in there going down.
Wow, because of what happened.
And people never said they scared to go to Chicago. Bitch, gut. That Kanika Jenkins ain't shit. She got killed on her own shit. Don't be scared of no one hotel, Crown Plaza. To go to another hotel, gee, that shit I call for.
Wow. So, we got some fact checking to do. We got some fact checking to do. We got to check it.
Tell them to check too. The city people check.
To see if this information is true. You know what I'm saying? Like the information I got was that, she had an insurance policy and, Kanika mom took out her own daughter because she was they gave her a going away party for the because she was going in the witness protection program. But she never made it to that witness protection program, of course, because she ended up dead. My information I got was because she was part of setting up people and stuff like that from these folks, which kind of links together because who was the person to set her up? Was it her own mother? to get that insurance policy? Or even if it wasn't her own mother, you know what I'm saying? Did she know that she was being set up that night? Was that going away party was just a smoke screen for the murder of Kanika Jenkins? We all know.
That's what I was saying.
We all know it was, but the question is why?
You know, this is a sucker right here that don't know shit about the goddamn Kanika Jenkins case. He is a major lollipop. A bald-headed sucker with an earring in his ear and a white ring. Is he gay too? A white ring. I never seen a sucker wear a white ring. He's a lollipop. This sucker, I thought that Just King Productions knew some shit. This nigga don't know shit. And he's making rave stuff about a goddamn insurance policy. Who gives a fuck about an insurance policy? Who? It's so goddamn what that the mama got an insurance policy on her kids. So what? What does that mean? Peoples, what in the fuck does that mean? So somebody sends him a copy of the insurance policy, and this nigga Key, oh, I can't show it. I'm gonna talk about it, but I can't show it. Who gives a fuck? You're not supposed to be showing things like that, son. It has a lot of private information on it. Oh my God, people, see, when you ship through the bullshit and nonsense of what these people are saying, then, oh, well, Kanika is a setup queen and her mom has an insurance policy out on her, but she's a setup queen. But her mom has an insurance policy out on her, but she's a setup queen. But her mom has an insurance policy out on her. And that's all you've been hearing all night from these suckers. Okay, so what does that mean? It don't mean a goddamn thing. He's a fucking lollipop. I can't even finish his video, people. He's a fucking lollipop. Because what else can he tell me that I don't already know? You know? And she was supposed to be going into witness protection program. Witness protection program for what? Witness protection program is for the feds, people. You know, regular officers don't do that. Unless Kanika was dibbling dabbling to some serious shit, they wouldn't have been waiting to put her in no witness protection program, peoples. What the fuck did she do? What, set people up? So that's going to put her in a witness protection program? People understand she lived in Chicago, so these people get killed all of the time. It ain't nothing new. If you understand the gang life and gang culture, it ain't nothing new. So what more did Kanika do than Lenora, Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, Irene, and all of her cousins and everybody? All of them were gangsters. All of them was living the hard life and stuff. And all of them was living by the sport, even her daddy. And that's how he got killed. That's how her uncle, TM's brother, got killed. That's why J Money got killed. You know, all of this is just death all around, peoples. Death all around. And it was bound to happen. So when you live that lifestyle, well, there's penalties to pay, people. So you suckers out there that thinking that you all hardcore and shit, you ain't shit. All you do just come with a raunchy mouth and a nasty attitude. and somebody is going to slap the shit out your ass and shut you up for the final time. And I pray to God that you don't lose your life behind that, because see, you suckers that want to sit around here and be ghetto fabulous and stuff, well, the Bible clearly tells you, you live by the sword, you're going to die by it. So when you want to sit around here and act ghetto fabulous and thinking that you all that in a cup of tea, well, guess what? Joe Blow got his magnum cocked and ready to take your ass out of here. Change the lifestyle, peoples. Change that life and get out that mentality. Because all it's going to yield is destruction. Many of your family members and friends and stuff is out of here. And for what reason? Did they have to die? Well, yes, they did, because they wanted to live the lifestyle. You guys are lollipops. All right, people, so that's all for tonight. I had my rant for tonight. You know, I brought out some clarity out of confusion. Again, like I said, cannot nobody ever express to me or you or anybody how Kanika Jenkins got out of Irene's life. You hear the thing about, oh yeah, well, she's the setup queen, she's this, she's that, and the other. Okay, so what does that mean to me? Doesn't mean a goddamn thing. All is just telling me that she lived the lifestyle. Mama had a insurance policy out on her. Okay, so she lived the lifestyle. Who gives a fuck? What does that mean? So he asked her a question that I have been asking you guys forever and a day. And I can't get not one goddamn YouTuber that's supposed to know about the Kanika Jenkins case to get Kanika out of Irene's life. So the drug addict bitch can't get her out of there. She didn't answer the question. She averted it and talking about, oh, well, you know, the security found her drunk downstairs and stuff. No, that's not what he asked. He asked, since you know so much, you drunk addict bitch, how in the fuck did Kanika get out of Irene's life? Because see, if you answer that, then you are committed to that. If you answer that, you say Kanika got commandeered in Irene's life, how in the fuck did she walk the halls of that establishment if she got commandeered in Irene's life? If anything happened to Kanika in Irene's life, then what in the fuck are you talking about, peoples? It is impossible for somebody to get commandeered in Irene's life and then they're going to let her go to walk some halls of the establishment only to track her down and then to take her out of here. How stupid does that sound, peoples? That you know, oh my God, boy. I'm not going to even frustrate myself with your stupidity. I'm out of here, peoples. I got to go. Hello, Mariah Lavender, ma'am. We got stupid people. All right, caller Henry. Well, you're back and I'm leaving. Blessings to you, ma'am. All right, people. I'm out of here. I gotta go. I said I gotta go. So let me go ahead and let me close on out. I said let me close on out, peoples.
You unravel me with a melody. You surround me with a song of deliverance from my enemies, till all my fears are gone. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. From my mother's womb, you have chosen me. Your love has called my name. Now I've been born again into your family. Your blood flows through my veins. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. Oh, I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. You split the sea so I could walk right through it. My fears are drowned in perfect love. You ransomed me so I could stand and say I am a child of God. You split the sea so I could walk right through it. My fears are drowned in perfect love. You rescued me so I could stand and say I am a child of God. Oh, I am a child of God. I am a child of God. You.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you're trying to be the change you want to see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you.
Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your heart tonight. Tune in again next time to whenever Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, last up and be safe. And again, people, I will be back tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And we will go in further with meet space and the LA Fires, peoples, and some other cases as well. Until then, people, be blessed and get your rest. You guys, enjoy yourself. So if the Lord says the same, people, so I'll see you tomorrow. Till then, people. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.